Boo! Hello, hello, cutie patooties. Hello. How's it going? Spook successful. Let's go. Let me see. Oh my goodness. First of all, Ruby, congratulations on your first. Joe, congratulations on second. And Klaus, congratulations on third. Well done to all three of you. Hello. I hope you're all doing well today. Hope all you lovely beans are having a good Wednesday. Also, hello, Nether. Welcome on in. How is Nether doing? Oh no, Nether had a failed hug on Joe. Oh dear. Oh no. Hello. I wasn't spooked this time. Let's go. Good job, Plus. You're getting there. My heart dropped. I had my volume too loud. I'm sorry, Joe. I got too good music for you, huh? You got the volume up to enjoy the music, and then I'm just like That's how I lure you in. I lure you in with the music. And I scare your heart out of your chest. Yep. So, how are all of you lovely beings doing today? I hope you're having a good Wednesday. Sorry again for canceling yesterday, but I did not have the brain or energy to stream. But now we're here. Now I'm refreshed. I'm revived, and we can suffer through a whole long ass stream of Rimworld again. Thank you for the hydrate, Blouse. Remember, chatty 5 to hydrate, then so do you. So you better drink some water right now, or else. I literally just took a sip, but I'm gonna take another sip because I took the sip before you redeemed the hydrate. Okay. How's in today? Hopefully feeling. Yeah, I'm feeling better today. I'm feeling better. I have a bit more. I don't know what it was yesterday, but like I was lying down. I woke up yesterday. And my brain, like, I just had that brain fog, you know? Like, my brain was just completely offline. And then as I, like, sometimes you have that just when you wake up, right? But then as soon as you've, like, been awake for a little bit, it goes away, right? That did not happen yesterday. I just, like, after, like, being awake for an hour, I still just had, like, full brain fog, like, complete lag. Every time I was trying to, like, I could barely think. I'm not gonna lie. I could barely think. I think my old age is showing. So I've been, so I just kind of existed through most of the day. I barely did anything. I could barely respond to messages. Like, I responded to, like, one friend who messaged me, and my response made no sense. Like, I just vomited a bunch of random words that made no sense. But, like, my groggy ass brain was just like, yeah, something potato cheese, hi. Okay. And my friend just responded with, you good? Like, you good? No. The answer was no. I actually have water in my glass this time. Let's go, Ruby. Run to grab bottle. Okay, good place. Good boy. Music too good, but it's okay. My nervous system needed the shock. See, we're just keeping your nervous system on track, you know, revitalizing it, activating it for a few seconds so that it reruns, and then you're good to go. Hello, Star. Welcome on in. How's Star doing? Also, Star, you didn't send me any music. I'm just gonna say, I'm holding that against you. You didn't send me any music after Monday. I thought you were gonna share some with me. Hello, Necro. Hoy there to you. You violated the law. You stole my sweet roll. I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no sweet roll here. If I stole your sweet roll, then where is it? Don't look at my lips. Fine. No idea. No idea. Mm-mm. Yep. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. The brain do melt in the 30s. Yeah. The age is coming for me, chat. The age is coming for me. Don't scare me. It's I'm sorry, Joe. There's no escape. Milk trick. Now listen here. Now listen here. You're not wrong. But you don't gotta call it out like that. What the hell? What? Monday, when we were listening to K-pop, I asked for people to send me some K-pop songs, and then you were like, what kinds? And I was like, just send me all kinds, and then you didn't send me any. So, like, yeah. No, you're all good. I'm just teasing. To be fair, I think my brain is just especially melty these days. It really, sometimes the brain just don't want to work, you know? That's all good. Some days the brain just don't want to work, and we just let it be melted. Same, and I'm not 30 yet. It's fine. That just means it's happened early to you, Jar. So you're already prepared for when you hit 30. How almost? Hello, I'm also be vibing in the background because my brain got overwhelmed and with both good and just need to go into autopilot, just consume good content without needing for process. Gotcha. All good, Moise. All good. I hope you are still gonna have a nice, cozy rest of your day. Don't push yourself too much. Just enjoy the vibe. I'll probably be screaming a few times in the background, depending on what nightmarish things occur to us today in RimWorld. So that'll be fun. You might hear me say very strange things because you know how RimWorld goes. War crimes just happen. It's unavoidable. So we'll see what happens there. And for Gordon, no, you're all good. It was just an easy way to tease you. Jamming out, chat. You can't actually see, like, it just looks like I'm just standing still because that's my PNG. Meanwhile, me on my chair is actually just like I'm having a full-on dance competition happening over here. I'm sorry. The chair boogie, hell yeah. All right. How was your day? What are we doing? My day was pretty good. I had a decent start. Like, I didn't wake up super early, but I woke up like not like super late, I should say. I had a good extra sleep, and then I did a little bit of admin stuff. I did some job application stuff. I did a little bit of decorating in Bitcraft. I did a little bit of work on some stuff for the settlement because I think I've got an idea for like the claims subdivisions. I need to ask Gon to help clear some trees again though. Because we've still got a few trees that are in really annoying spots right now. Although, no, because I need to get up to level 60 before we'd be able to chop the trees. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to see if I can ask Gon for a little assistance again. But we'll see. Otherwise, yeah. And today we're going to be continuing our RimWorld adventures. So we're going to go back to our little Odyssey adventure. I know last time we've got, well, Tally has been born, so we're raising our little one. I don't think there's too much crazy stuff.
RimWorld. Yippee, wow, you too? That's cray cray my dude, mun be so cool.
Oh my god. Wow, you too? That's cray cray, my dude. I love this so much. I love Brian so much. Yeah. Classic remote. Exactly. Hello, Derek. If it isn't the cuddly, cozy Derek. How is the cuddly, cozy Derek? The magnificent Der echte Bachmann. I got a mini jive in my chair. Can't have the boss noticing. Fair, fair, fair. You just do like a little, you do a little boogie from the waist down, you know, that they can't see. Just boogie from the waist down. It's that easy. Just shake them hips. Do the little hip shake. I haven't been here for the last stream. Is Ricky back? Ricky is not back yet. We're still waiting for a quest to get Ricky back. I'm wondering how long it's gonna take before we get that quest, though. Because I want to get Ricky back. I want to have at least one of the originals back. That would be very nice, considering the other two are dead. Oh, goodness gracious. It's an experience. But yeah. Doing good. Was looking at Duncan the Pumpkin. What? What? What is Duncan the Pumpkin? Wait. Huh? Explain, please. I need to know. Duncan is massive? Someone please explain. Who is Duncan and why are they massive? Is Duncan the name of a massive pumpkin? Or is Duncan a massive person that you hold very dear and thus call them pumpkin because they are near and dear to your heart? I need to know. I have so many questions. Banger. Banger. Absolute banger. Hell yeah, Plaz. Boogie down. Boogie down. Do it. I need to know who this Duncan is, man. Heck DMs. Oh. Heck DMs. Whoa! Holy! Okay, I see it. Yeah, Duncan is massive. Oh my. How could you hide this from me, Derek? How could you hide this from me? Alright. Okay. I thought the movie was a little short for K-pop Demon Hunters. I think a little bit, yeah. It definitely feels like there were some aspects of the movie that I think got cut shorter. I saw someone say somewhere that apparently the original movie was supposed to be longer, but then Netflix told them to shorten it. I haven't seen an official source say that, so I'm not gonna take that as fact, but I could believe that. I could definitely believe that it was shortened. At the same time, though, I'm kinda okay with it being only an hour and a half. Or like just over an hour and a half. Because like a 2-hour movie these days, like every movie is 2 hours, and it's such a big slog to sit through. So like, yeah. I have like, on the one hand, it definitely feels like there was some stuff cut away. On the other hand, I'm also like, I'm okay with the movie being, like with movies not always being like 2.5 hours or longer. I must try and watch it, so better watching films, but it's so good, Ruby. It really is so good. You will love it. I already know. I already know you will love it. You will absolutely love it. 100%. It felt short even though the length was a normal movie. Yeah. No, exactly. It definitely did. I think part of that's also just because the story flows really nicely. Like it's a very easy watch. Yeah, I do think there are certain aspects of it. Like I think there was I feel like there was supposed to be more character development between like Rumi and Genu. I feel like it feels like there was definitely more that was supposed to happen there, and they cut, like, some of that was cut away. And the only other thing that I feel like is, like, the rest of the Sajo boys felt too shallow. I feel like there needed to be, like, I would have liked if there was a little bit more time spent on each of them, that they actually had a bit more personality each. Hello, Commodity. Thank you for the posture check. Remember not to shrimp chat. Keep those backs straight. Lower those shoulders. Bring those shoulders down. Straighten out that neck. You gotta sit straight. If there's one thing about this chat that has to be straight, it's gonna be your backs. Yep. Hello, Commodity. How is Commodity doing today? I was hooked within the first 30 minutes. Hell yeah. I miss character development from both of them apart as well. Yeah. I feel like it wasn't, like, the thing is, right, and part of it as well is the movie's obviously supposed to be a bit more of a kid's movie. It's supposed to be like a movie you can watch with your kids type situation. So, like, I can understand it being a bit shallower, and I don't mind that, honestly. Not every character has to be really deep, complex motivations and whatnot. But I definitely felt like there were some, like, sections where they wanted to put more interaction in and more personality in some of the characters that didn't end up getting it, though. But yeah. No spoilers, Sama. I've been practicing the song for my audition all day. Ooh, look at you go! How you feeling about it? How you feeling? When I watched the trailer, it looked really silly. They didn't realize it was slightly more for a younger audience, so they hit it well. Yeah, no, I think... So, like, the movie's made to be able to watch with kids, but it's not specifically aimed at kids. At least that's the kind of vibe that I got from it. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think they straddled that line very well with it. You got a list of some bands to check out? Thank you, Star. Thank you. Holy! That is indeed a list. That is indeed a list. Oh, did it not do the thing? There you go. Thank you. I will check that out. Oh my goodness. It is silly, but fun silly, not just like... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I think it's made as a movie you could watch with your kids, not a movie for your kids to watch that you have to sit through. Kind of. Like, I think that was kind of what they were going for. My friend also made me a custom Minecraft skin of my... Oh, that's so cute! Oh, that's very sweet of your friend to do that for you. It's so nice of them. Like it when kids can watch, but the adults can chuckle and get little nods to things they would've... Yeah, exactly. We get to listen to more songs this week. Yup. Yup. There's... Oh, this playlist is about to grow, chat. Oh my. There are at least 9, 10, 11... Wait. At least 9 different links that Star has sent me. And they're not individual songs. So, this playlist is about to rapidly expand. That is homework, exactly. And I'm 100% here for it. I'm 100% here for it. Is your playlist growing, or are you just happy to see me? What can I say? When I spend time with you, my playlist just grows. Hey, yo. I don't feel I've done enough work today and I end in 6 minutes. Well, then that's fine. That compensates for the days where you overwork. So there you go. Yeah. Sometimes you need to have a chill day. Why am I getting the spray bottle? I'm saying you have good taste in music, and so I'm adding your songs to my playlist. What the hell? Look, just because you got your mind in the gutter doesn't mean I'm the one who's the problem here. Gosh darn. I guess so, yeah. That's how that works. I can add more, but thought that was enough for you to go through right now. Thank you, Star. Thank you. I will be back when I get through them all, and I've mashed all those songs and all the songs that I've added with into my playlist. I will be back. You know what you did? I did nothing. I said, when I'm with you, my playlist grows. And that's true. Because when I'm with you guys, you share awesome music with me, and then I add that to my playlist, and therefore the playlist grows. Look, just because you all have a dirty mind and think of sex when someone says something grows, that's not on me. Every time I let you in. Look, last 5 minutes of work. Okie dokie, please. Thank you for the luck. Good luck with work. Good luck with work. You can give me directions on what type of song once you're done with those. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be like, I really vibed with these ones. Not so much with these ones. And then Star will be like, I bet. Here's your next batch of homework. Thank you for the luck, Amori. I hope you have a good time with whatever you got to do today. Good luck with your song and your practice. Alright, chat. I do think I'm already gonna get us ready to boot into RimWorld today. Because I wanna, especially because we missed out yesterday, I wanna like properly like catch up and get some stuff done today. So we've been yapping for half an hour almost. So actually it's been more like 20 minutes. No, 25 minutes. Almost half an hour. It's good enough. Okay. We'll get the last song to run through and then we'll boot into RimWorld because I think I need to. Yeah. Because I have one mod that I added for my offline playthrough, but I don't want to add that to the stream playthrough. So then I gotta reboot. RimWorld. Other things also grow and pulsate. My heart? Exactly. Time for the world of rimming. Hopefully we can get Ricky back. That's the goal. If we can try and get Ricky back. If we can get Ricky back this stream, that would be insane. That would be awesome. I feel like rescuing Ricky is gonna be like an end game quest is what it's gonna end up becoming. Like we're gonna be building all the way to like high level gear and tech, and then we're gonna have to like raid some big pirate compound to rescue Ricky. That's at least, I don't know, that's the vibe I get. I feel like that's something RimWorld would do. On the other hand, it could also literally just have them drop pod onto us again, like out of nowhere. Like, you never know with RimWorld. But hopefully. What if? I actually don't know if it can do this or not. Like, I don't know if that's how RimWorld, if RimWorld does this with captured pawns, but I wonder if it can have them end up like joining the people that captured them and turn them into a...
I'd like to state that Senator underscore Ajibala is a cutie patootie, and he deserves the world.
No you? What the hell, Nether? No you? You're a cutie patootie. You deserve the world. But thank you, that's very sweet of you to say. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, chat. Here we are. We're at the world. We have landed. So, let me just set you to the correct category again. Okay, so. Last time we landed at this abandoned ancient complex, and we fought and beat some ancient soldiers.
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier.
Oh man. Oh, I wish he could actually like shout it. That would be sick. If he actually could say it like the voice line in game, that would be solid. Okay, so. Nether and Brian speak the truth. What the hell? What happened to Butter? Butter is just resting. So, Butter is turning into, oh, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Eek! Hello as well! Who's this on your screen? Who is that? I don't know. Who, what, where, when, how? Yes, hi Raiders, welcome on in. My name is Senator, you can call me Sen. I'm your local resident chaotic cat boy who likes to play a variety of video games. Ranging from cozy to horror and everything in between. And right now we are enjoying the war crime simulator that is RimWorld. I see this purple cat thing, and I'm like scratching my head trying to make sense of it. Oh, glorious. What is that? That sounds weird. I don't know. I think you should get rid of it. I think that might be like a curse. That might be like some kind of demon or something. Maybe you need to get an exorcist. Cleanse your home and your TV of whatever nightmarish being is currently taking up residence on it. Yeah. Oh my god, chat. That's one thing. Oh. Okay, I'll say it as soon first. Okay, first things first. Right. So, what we did last time. We landed. We fought some peeps. We actually were able to capture 2 of them, but I don't know... Oh no, this was the thrall from the vampire that we beat. And this one was, the ancient captain that we came to fight. And they do have burning passions in shooting and social and a minor passion in construction. And that could be helpful to us since we don't really have many people with high social skills in our group. Like, we have a little bit with Joe, but that's about it. Also, as for what's happening to Butter's necro, Butter is currently death resting because we made Butter our sanguiphage. Butter is now our warrior extraordinaire, absolute destroyer of all things. He wields a good obsidian gladius with his obsidian blade and his cybernetic enhancements, he's out here smacking away, absolutely obliterating his enemies. So that's why Butter is just resting right now, because the Sanguiphages need to death rest every couple of days. Well, actually, every couple of weeks, they need to go into like a death-like state just to like rest and regenerate their energy and stuff. And they can also heal all of their wounds in that state. So that's what he was doing. But he's actually ready to wake up in a moment. I'm gonna wait until the death rest is completely fully charged. But yeah. Demon Cat, guess you gotta sing the demons away. Traits gay, incredible. Yep. That's a trait in RimWorld. Gay. And we've got gay. Tally is a child. Go is asexual, but heteroromantic. So this one isn't normally in the game. So normal RimWorld only has gay and straight, I believe, and bisexual. But I had a romance mod that was added in, and that also adds asexual and then like asexual and aromantic, or you can be asexual and like hetero, biromantic, homoromantic, whatever. See? But that was from the mod, but the main reason I also had that mod, 1 for that, but 2 also because it adds the ability to have characters not constantly try to romance people that aren't going to be interested in romancing them. Is the other part. Very important representation. Exactly. Asexual people exist, and it's important to know. Blaius's character was also asexual. Good ace arrow rape in a video game, right? I don't know if we've got an arrow ace with us right now. I don't think so. Obviously Tally isn't, but no. No, we've got one asexual homoromantic, and we've got one asexual heteroromantic. But yeah. Happy Pride Month? Exactly. Pretty universal trait, it seems. Yeah, we've got a pretty gay group around us here. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, I like the mod. I like the versatility in characters. It also makes for more interesting groups, because like what you ended up with base RimWorld without this is, first of all, in base RimWorld, the non-heterosexual, so like the gay and bisexual traits are much rarer. So like you would often only have like a single gay character or bi character. Like a bi character wouldn't matter too much because most of the other characters would be straight, but most of your colony would always be straight. And you'd get like a single gay character, and then that gay character would always be depressed because they'd constantly be trying to flirt with all the straight characters and then get turned down, and then they'd get negative mood buffs from it, and it really pissed me off. And I also just didn't like the fact that if you got a single gay couple in RimWorld, it was a rare event. I think before I had this mod, I maybe in like 4 playthroughs had one single gay couple. Ever. But now with this mod, 1, you get much more of like all the different sexualities together, and you get actual asexual representation, which is nice. And just like real asexual people, some of them, if they have a romantic partner, are okay with still engaging in sexual activities with that romantic partner to fulfill the desires of the romantic partner, even if they themselves do not seek them. Yeah. And then other ones don't do that, because they just really don't want to do that. Just like real life. It's crazy. Should get an ace biromantic? Hit me up. Yeah, I'm sorry, Joe. You're an ace hetero. Do they also write great smut, just like in real life? Fortunately, RimWorld doesn't let you write books, but otherwise they probably would, I imagine. Kyle's up again. Guess we'll have Kyle equip the sniper for now. Do we have another weapon for Kyle? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it, at least. So, we have a few questies that we're currently working on. So right now, we have this one, the Gargantuan Construction from the tribe of Lossong. And if we can complete this construction with them, we're going to get a huge boost of goodwill that can basically make the Neanderthal tribe neutral to us, which would be pretty sick. See if we can make them friends. They do make art, that's true. That's true. Does Joe? Yeah, Joe has art skill. Look, he's been here. He's doing his hard work. Speaking of, actually, we can make you do a new project. This was the training sculptures, right? Yeah. I'm gonna do this, call it art training, just so that it's obvious. But we're making large sculptures with none of the pretty blocks to have you practice. We're gonna need a bunch. Actually, no, we don't want to start one of those because we need those blocks right now for this, for the granite. We need the granite for that. Yeah. My art healing the team. It's making people happy. Actually, wait, this is Klaus's one, yeah. Klaus's art is over here. Love with Terror. It's in the bedroom. This is one of the only things we still have of Klaus. Chat. This beautiful sculpture. On this carving is a representation of hundreds of maces. The image is bordered by 6 gorillas. Love with Terror. This is all Tally gets to look at, right beside her bed. The only remembrance of her father is this piece of art right here. Next to her bedside. Next to her bedside, at her bedside. Ricky didn't even have the chance to make. I know! I'm so I'm still pissed about that. There we go. Death rest is at 100. Okay. Nubs is back. All vamped up. We got some visitors coming by. They seem fine. We have Sluggy doing his meditation again to help train up his psychic powers. And then in the meantime, what I kind of want to do next is have Nub Lemmywinks and then maybe like Nether and Joe as a little investigation team. Make their way in here. Break into the ancient complex, see what we can find inside. Kyle is on a minor break risk again. Oh, no, wait, yeah, that's why. Kyle doesn't want to have the weapon in hand. That's why I didn't have Kyle with this. But until we can convert Kyle away from kleptism. You... We're gonna go over this way. You're gonna start exploring. How's our meals looking? Are we not allowing fish? No, we are allowing fish for meals. Okay, so they should be cooking. Kinda had a yucky morning at work today. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Nether. At least now you're already free of work for today, right? Maybe at least now you can focus on getting yourself a little more enjoyment out of the day. Okay. I'm gonna leave this one open. Ooh! Okay, that's already really sick. Ancient uplink. Ancient transmitter used for secure communications between surface and orbit. Hack it to determine the last location it transmitted to. Okay. Alright, we got a survival meal palette. Very nice. Everyone else get into position. Check the next area. There's just a dead body. Line's ready. Wasp trap was triggered. Oh shit. Okay. There are chem fuel canisters in here though. I wouldn't want to detonate that, but at the same time, I also don't really want to deal with these wasps. Check over here. Nothing over this side. How's your health looking? You're completely fine. Just have go do a quick little tend to make sure. Check this door real quick. Unstable fuel node, so we want to stay away from that for now. Another hunter trap, okay. That's a lot of hunter traps. How do you deal with these? Like, I'm not actually sure how to deal with these hunter traps. Back. Ad hoc. Oh no, Ruby. My boss started talking with my employment counselor about red pilled and blue pilled. A term for the Matrix, and he went like, "Bring me in 9 men and 8 women." Eh? That just sounds weird. What the hell? Why? Like, why though? The hell? There's one detail I forgot. There's this female coworker coming in just at the moment, and the boss says, "Watch her call me in." So because of this? Maybe. Crazy concept. Crazy concept. But if you're saying something that might cause someone to, like, you know, denote you as a certain thing, that might be because the things you are saying align with that thing. Crazy, crazy concept, but... one of our animals has the flu. Oh no. Narrating people's appearance and how good looking they are. You know, maybe, just maybe, doing weird shit like that might be the reason why someone thinks you're weird. Or the things that you are saying or doing can be considered strange. Again, absolutely crazy concept, I know, but... I wonder if we give Kyle... just give Kyle the spear. Do they get a mood boost for it? They do. Okay, maybe that'll actually help us keep Kyle a little bit positive. What boss says such things? Sadly, it's more common than you'd like to believe. Than any of us would like to believe. Hey, what the f- Do we have people nearby with guns? We have a chicken to save. What the? You little piece of shit. He killed our chicken. I also think we have to actually just get ready for this wolf. Is going to be a problem too. Good job, Joe. We lost the chicken, chat. We lost one of our chickens. We were too slow. The wolf was gonna try and eat another one of our chickens, okay? We gotta protect the chickens. All these angry animals are out here trying to kill our chickens. We can't let that happen. Also, there are thrumbers here, and I kind of want to hunt them. But right now, I think everyone's mood is kind of shit. So we want to kind of boost the mood first, and then line up a firing squad. and take down. I know, but I wanted to pet the wolf. We can tame animals. Technically, actually, how tameable are the wolves? Yeah, wolves do have advanced trainability. At some point, I would like us to be able to... Do we? Actually, I don't know. Would taming animals fit with our ideology, right? We don't want to be planet-bound. We hate the planet. So would we still keep pets? Would we still, like, train terrestrial animals to help us? Like, yeah, we've got them for food, but would we also keep them as pets? Okay, why is there no one cooking? Why? Well, like, what happened to our chefs? Okay. We need to put it as a high priority for Koki again.
Another day, another round farm of farming a straight in wuthering waves to pull a banner.
Klaus is dead. I don't have to roleplay being a space boy anymore. I mean, not for long though. Well, actually, there's a couple people I think ahead before we can get a new Klaus. Let me check the reward queue again. Let's see, we first need... Okay, so the next person we get is Commodi. Then we get Linda. Then we get Slug. Another Slug. Then we get Moz. Then we get Plaus. Then we get another Linda. As a bulk goods trader. The trade ship. Alright, Joe. Let's see what you can trade us. You can buy Gravlite panels from them. Oh, hell yeah, we can get some more Gravlite. That'll be really sick. Okay, what can we sell to these guys? We can sell some old parkas. We'll keep the... actually, no, we'll sell the excellent one because it's also pretty low percentage-wise at this point. Then... I don't remember what we need uranium for. We might actually be it might actually be worthwhile to sell some of the steel because we can mine a lot more steel. Actually, no, we can get rid of the leathers here. Do we want to sell the light leather, actually? Not sure. Actually, yeah, I think we can. These are from small animals anyway. Yeah, so light leather is not that worthwhile for us as a resource. These people are selling huskies. Oh, wait. We could get a pet husky, chat. I kind of like huskies, though. No, we can't take a dog into space. That would be bad for the dog. The poor dog. Wait, you can actually train animals to comfort now? That wasn't a thing before. Animal will be more emotionally supportive. It will nuzzle more often and make your colonists happier when it does so. I'm screaming. Derek, thank you for joining the colony. If everything goes wrong for Ricky, we might eventually. I can tell you now. Once we get like Derek in as a colonist, that's when we'll get a quest to go rescue Ricky. I'm already calling it. That's when Remote will be like, alright, let's get Ricky back. Okay, I think we can sell a bit of steel. This will get us some more. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, no. I didn't want to sell all the steel, but 1,000 steel. We can sell that. We'll be able to mine more. Plus, with those gravlite panels, we can actually expand the ship a little. So we have 42, but we're putting down 8. So that leaves us with 34. How many would go here? 21 would already just be that small addition over there. Because there's like... We're definitely going to need to restructure this top part of the ship once we've expanded this out more. Because I want to make this probably as much of a central corridor. Maybe this becomes a storage area back here. And then we build out the workshops on the sides connected. The workshop on like the side connected to the big storage area. We maybe fuse this into a hospital area. And then move the research stuff to a small... Because the research lab doesn't have to be big, right? It's 21. We have 7 left after that. It's not giving us a whole lot more to work with, but 7. Would by any chance, this is 7. There you go. Then we extend this wall along here. Ron has gone berserk. Tried to beat up this guy, immediately got herself beat down. And now we're getting a volcanic winter. Oh goodness. Okay, there's a lot going on. We've still got the thrombos around. That was loud. So we still got the Thrumbos around. I do think I want to try and hunt the Thrumbos while we have the chance. We've also got a Psychic Droner for pay. So, Theophilus Oscus, an acolyte of the fallen Imperium, is traveling near the ancient mercenaries. He has been followed by Neanderthals of tribe Losonk and wants your help using signals to draw them towards the ancient mercenaries. If you do, it will activate a site nearby to harass you. There's a psychic droner there, tuned to the male gender, and there's an enemy outpost at the site guarded by 4 Neanderthals. The site will remain until you go destroy it. In return, we can get honor and a good Celtic shirt. Doc's Guide to Recipes is a good book that gives shooting and cooking experience, both up to a max level of 10. Decent. The gene capsule for alcohol dependency and 404 jade. Or we can get an Eltex vest of masterwork quality, a psychic harmonizer, which I believe, yeah, balances out the emotions of other people based on the one who has it installed. Right? Brain implant projects the user's mood in a spherical psychic field, forcing others to feel a blurred, simplified version of their emotions. It can be a powerful tool to keep morale high, but if the user becomes unhappy, it can lead to a collective disaster. And then an Altex skull cap of good quality. So this one, I'd say of these rewards, I'd probably go for the Eltex stuff here, which we could potentially use the harmonizer on Nether, because Nether is pretty much always in a good mood. Sorry, not Nether, Koki. Koki is pretty much always in a good mood. Nether isn't always in a good mood. Nether has higher expectations. But because Nether and Koki love each other very much, they get a good mood boost. Okay. I'm gonna wait on that one for a little bit. You guys, oh these colonists, sometimes, I swear. Alright. Unlurk, we need the emotional support pets. Lurk. Lurk, I'ma go cooking. Unlurk, we need emotional support pets. Lurk again. Oh my goodness. It is actually kind of tempting though. We could get a pet husky. Alright, chat. I'm gonna put it to a vote. They're still here, right? Actually, before I... Yeah, okay, the bulk goods trader is still here. So I'm gonna put this one to a poll. And you get to choose. Here we go. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to vote and decide, chat, if we get an emotional support husky for our colony. Alright. Gonna make dinner real quick. BRB in 10. Okie dokie, Nether. Thank you for the lurk. How you doing, San? What's going on? So far, we've got ourselves basically set up. We've explored this area, and there's a couple of threats hiding inside, which is a little bit concerning, but otherwise, we're doing pretty good. We're getting ourselves set up and prepared. We're gonna sit here probably and gather as much resources as we can before we move on to the next area. But the fact that we got a nice little expansion to the ship is really nice. Although we are starting to get close to the max size again. So we're gonna see. Silly question. Yeah, but an important one to think about is, remember, this is RimWorld. So, while we will have an emotional support puppy, there is also always the risk that emotional support puppy is gonna get hurt. That's an important risk to keep in mind. How's Tally looking? Tally's learning is maxed out. That's perfect. We're gonna have such a good colonist with Tally. Okay, chat. I think now is the time to start getting all the guns aligned. Well, the answer was yes to the emotional support pup. Oh, fuck. Ooh, goodness. Okay. We need to get Koki ready to go treat. Tally got a small injury from the... We're gonna allow industrial level medicine just to get that out of the way. He'll be fine. He just needs to heal a bit. But there we go, we got our first Thumber down. I had expected the Thrumbo to actually go down a bit faster, so that was my bad. I managed that one pretty badly. But we did get our first Thrumbo hunt completed. We should be able to get another one after everyone's healed up a bit. these were younger thrombos actually, so that made them a bit faster. There we go. Alright, so. Oh shit! They left while we were dealing with the thrombo. No! The goods trader left. Okay, well. Next chance we get for an emotional support puppy, we're gonna go adopt an emotional support puppy. $10.53 compared to actually the Gladius. The Obsidian Gladius is only barely better than a Thrumbo Horn, which is kind of crazy, honestly. Convert her to the crew. Was he already converted? He was already converted. So, is there a reason to keep... Sorry, was she already converted? Is there a reason to keep her as well? Because while she's a fast learner, because of being a thrall... Oh no, because of being a medieval minstrel, actually. She can't do a lot of the jobs. But she can, she's really good at social and then melee combat. I don't think it's worth it. Whereas Von here could be helpful with social shooting and construction. Especially getting some more people that are good with shooting is going to be, I think, very important for our colony to keep going forward. Our warden. Sure, but Joy's of the wrong ideology. Okay, Nether is also a warden. Yeah. We've got a distress signal from Malingi, which I believe is just the Flesh Beasts one, right? Yeah. Yeah. So what our goal is gonna be now, I wanna see if today we can get another expander. So we wanna get another grav field extender, but before that we're gonna need to go ahead and find another grav core, which I believe our nearest grav core is over here at the ancient reactor. Now there's a little bit of risk going for an ancient reactor, because if I remember correctly, the reactor is currently leaking toxic fallout over the region. Which means basically we're gonna have to stay indoors when we get there. It's also in Scarlands, so the area in general is already gonna be very toxic. But in order to properly deal with that, we're gonna need to prep up some protective gear, which is why we've been making some vac suits. Because with a vac suit, people can go outside. But what we're probably gonna have to do is stock up, like overstock on food as much as possible. Which is gonna be hard because this fridge is very small. We've set up shields. So what else do we need research-wise? Circadian Assistant might be worth investing in, because it'll just make it so that people can go longer without sleeping. Although advanced grav tech could give us the GravCore power cell, which will just generate free power. We do need grav cores, but that could be really good for us, actually. Let's work on advanced grav tech. Because also getting a piloting assistant is going to help. Give me a second. Yes, Nala. Dreaming here. Yes, my dog. Alright. Alright, chat. We have received a dumb little bean. That's you. You are a dumb little bean, Nala. Hello. Hello, my dumb. There we go. We have Fluffy Kitty on lap now. Okay. So, what we want to try... We've got 101 Thromber. Actually, have I made it so that our tailoring bench will not use Thromber? I have not. Let me deny those immediately. Also the human leather. I'm pretty sure undiscovered is the leather from Anomaly. Oh no. Make don't need to make it right now, but just mark it again. Oh, I'm sorry, Nala. You don't have to immediately get mad at me. I sneeze too. You also sneeze sometimes, Kitty. You get mad. Silly cat. Silly cat. What's that? And Kid Parka also wants. Imagine making a kid's clothes out of human leather. Just remote things. There we go. Because if we use the Thrombo fur, I want it to be for like specific projects. Because the Thrombo fur is really good. Okay. Now that that's safe. I'm also gonna start doing is it might be worth Getting some... Oh, we don't have the... We not unlocked carpets yet? No. I was gonna say, otherwise we could start adding some carpets to the place as well. Do we care about Psychic Droner for pay? Sort of, but not that much. The Altec stuff would be nice if we had a really strong Psycaster, but we don't. Maybe if Sluggy gets some good psychic abilities in the next couple levels, it'll be worthwhile. But having to send a group off to deal with the Neanderthals would just be frustrating, and the negative mood bonus to all the males in the colony would really suck, since our colony is a very large percentage just men. We have 2 women. No, actually 3. We have 3 women with Kai, Lemmywinks, and Tally. And then 4 men. No, 5 men. I can count. In granite, I think we're gonna need a good few more. If we can eventually get them all up to can we make survival meals? Actually, that might actually be a really worthwhile investment. Okay, wait. We could... So if I set this one to only be survival meals and we make a small shelf. This one's for oral meals. This one just becomes survival meal. Do we put you there, or do we put you over here? No, I put you here, I think. And then in this thing, it doesn't have any meat, right? No, okay. Actually, no, then we do need this one to be here. Okay. Unless we make a second, so we duplicate you. Lavish. And no survival means. I don't like that you're all the way down here. I want you to be up there. Oh well. And then you don't allow hay, kibble, pemmican. No raw meat. Or raw fruit. Honestly, none of the raw stuff. Insect jelly will. And I'll allow the berries. And then yeah, this will be all the meals, but not survival. And then on this side, it'll allow the survival meals. Yeah. But again, no kibble pemmican, no baby food. No raw meat. No animal products besides insect jelly. Or veggies beside berries. No survival meal is now the default. Delete that, just keep these two. Divert our research to allow us to make survival meals. Where the fuck are survival meals? Oh, there, packaged survival. Get that out of the way. Chat. Hey, chat. Chat, I have a present. I have a gift for you. You ready for your gift, chat? Blam. There you go. Special delivery just for you. A little kitty poo. Just gonna wait through them finishing this project because we do want to get this built fast enough. Joe is teaching Tally some social skills. The one thing I'm worrying about with because I was thinking we could convert Vaughn and then have them join us as a hunter, but they are body purist, which means they don't want to have augmented body parts, but they're also missing an entire right leg and have a pretty hefty scar in their left arm, which means they're gonna have constant They're gonna constantly be slow. And have constant, like, negative moodlets from the aching scars. So I don't know if it's worth. The one, the only. Nala Ajibana. Oh my god, I never thought about that. Nala Ajibana is a wild name. Oh, silver ore. You're also not capable of hauling. You are capable of cleaning, though. So, fast learning nimble. The creepy breathing is unfortunate. But it's not like... It's not the worst, right? So we could. It does sound cool. It does. I do like it, actually. Nala Jibana. Little Nala. The little bit of rhyme. I would like to see what's at the back of this place. So we'll send someone to deconstruct that wall. Oh wait, don't. Just need to deconstruct that one. Now we'll mark this for auto hacking. Anything back here? It doesn't look like it. Nope. Just another dead guy. Dead impids. Interesting. I'm having pizza and fries. Oh, now I want junk food. Share? Shares the junk food, please. Deals your food. I mean, what? I think... Let's work towards recruiting you. I think having a burning passion in social, having someone that can be a social character, also having extra melee. I mean, melee is alright. They have range skill as well, so they can still contribute as a shooter. Nimble just means that they're better at dodging the melee attacks. But that's still like, yeah. So we can have them focus on being shooting and social, and then basically just doing a bunch of cleaning, because they can't all, but There we go. Leyland has been converted. So. We can now also get a Cosmic Wayfinder. So the main reason, honestly, why I was like we should probably take them is now we can get a moral guide. And a moral guide means we can actually start converting everybody without having to try and imprison them for it. And them being, Leyland being Burning Passion Social might actually make them a really good choice for a moral guide. So, let's set you up. And then we want to make them, I think, our new moral guide then, for now. We might swap someone else into the role later. But... yeah. Does anyone need to be there for the moral guide ceremony? Yeah, they do. Actually, I think it makes sense to have everybody watching. You're receiving our new moral guide. And now we're going to start converting Kyle, I think, first. It was a masterful conversion. Oh shit, that means we converted Kyle in one go. Right? Yeah. That's, oh bro, this is a game changer. This means we can have Kyle equip a gun without having the negative mood bonus. And we're gonna lose a lot of the negative mood bonuses Kyle had from their previous ideology. Oh, that's actually really good. Did you pay food tax? No. But Necro, why? Why would you not pay the food tax? I'm gonna just leave everybody like that? Abandon us in our time of need? I'll make you a fry, hell yeah. Eat some pasta in the tasty tavern. Ooh. Ooh. Time to look, time to look. Ooh. Oh, that looks really good, Pliers. Also, the lighting for that picture, immaculate. Immaculate lighting. I love the leaf on top to just... oh. Klaus is getting really into that food photography. went to the window for that one. It was a good one. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Lol, sorry, is food tax an actual thing? Yes. So, we have in the Discord, we have a little channel called the Tasty Tavern, which is just the food channel, where everybody gets to show off their dinner. And that's where you pay your food taxes. Don't worry, I never do it. Yeah. Stars mean like that. Whenever we all just want to have fun, and then Star's like, no, I hate fun. Yeah. So I'll join the Discord? Hell yeah. Don't worry. Obviously, if it's not something that you enjoy, there is no force, like, there is no pressure behind it. I like to bully Star, but that's because I know Star long enough that I can bully Star about it. But you have no obligation if it's not your vibe. Also, chat, we just had a Sparrow self-tape. What the hell are we supposed to do with a Sparrow? Random ass bird. You want? Oh god, do we want? Yeah, are we gonna keep the Sparrow? Cause that's what's happening. Are we keeping a pet Sparrow, chat? Name the Sparrow. Alright. 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 Chat. God. Okay, we need to make a, pets, I guess, area. And the Sparrow is not allowed in the freezer, nor in the prison area, nor in the hospital. Nor back here. I think those are all the major areas we want to make sure the Sparrow doesn't go into. Then I think with that, can we expand any more area to the Sparrow? Manage area. Let's expand it so that it does count this area here. And we can count like a small range just outside of the ship for the Sparrow to just run around in. I think. There we go. There's like a range around the ship that the bird can run around in and not, you know, get itself murdered. Jack the Sparrow. Okay. Okay. Jack the Sparrow. I can't believe we're doing this. Here we go. Jack the Sparrow. Hello, Mochi. Welcome on in. I'm gonna be here while I eat my dinner. Hell yeah. What you got for dinner tonight? What are you eating? What are you eating? Care to share? Star, thank you for the hydrate, posture check, and stretch. Alright. 5 to hydrate, then so do you, so you all better drink some water right now, or else. And then, right, I didn't actually assign him to a spot. Okay, pets, there we go. And then if I have to stretch and straighten out my back, then so do you, chat. So do a little bit of... There we go. I was just being silly. You say that as if this is not your usual state of being, Klaus. You're always just a silly little guy. Klaus was born to be a silly little guy. It's unavoidable. If you got another name, that's fine too. No. Jack the Sparrow. We got Jack the Sparrow now. He has absolutely no trainability to him. But he's here. Ooh. I think Nala wants to eat Jack the Sparrow though. Fair warning. Alright. Hee hee. I'm in. Also, my food is sent. Oh. Welcome, Necro. Let me see. Kitty! I see a little feline. Oh my goodness. An adorable little feline. The floof. Look at that floof. What is the name of your floof, Necro? Let us know, please. We need to know. Who is your floof? Major break risk. Why is Sluggy at a major break risk? Ah, because he still needs to get converted. Oh, also, we can now add Kamodi. Kamodi from the list is now our moral guide. Another one complete. Have you on the big TV? Ooh, so Ravi, my bird, can watch you too. Oh, hello, Ravi. Hello, Ravi. What kind of bird is Ravi? I remember you mentioning that you had a bird, but I don't know. I can't remember what kind of bird you had. Mochi. Void Floof. Her name is Marmite? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Well, that's gonna make me say something that I never thought I'd say in my life, but I love Marmite. A phrase I never expected to say, but here we are. granite blocks. She's a spoiled princess. But I bet she deserves to be a spoiled princess. That little baby. A quest called Uranium Asteroid. Rib Jonathan hacked an uplink, discovered the location of an asteroid orbiting the planet. It contains significant amounts of uranium and potentially other resources. Orbital miners steer asteroids into orbit so that they can be mined and the ore sold to orbital traders. You do not detect any signs of life from this asteroid. You can reach the asteroid with transport pods, shuttles, or a grav ship. Equip your colonists with sufficient orbital apparel before departing. Thank you for the clip, Star. Oh no, we've got a lynx. There's another. Nether, I need you to... There's a lynx coming after our chickens. Okay, we're good. Thing has been dealt with. Alright. Is Boy Princess, you know how people raise tablet kids? Well, Ravi is a TV gamer, burp. Oh my goodness. I'm loving Ravi more and more. Alright, chat. We have an ad starting in a couple seconds. So you know the drill. That means during the ad, I will not respond. I will wait to respond to anybody who is not sub, just to make sure that you can hear me. So I'll respond to your messages after the ad break passes. And we'll try to keep any riveting moments of gameplay reserved for after the ad break. But yeah, take this chance to stretch, do some self-care, maybe get a snack or something, rest your eyes from the screen. I'll see you in 20 minutes. Or less, depending how many ads you get. My food tax is late. That's beautiful. I like that. I like it. There's a mech cluster landing. Oh, goodness. Oh. Oh, but this is actually gonna, like, attack us. Initiates in 13 hours. Ah, oh, goodness. Okay. We might need to... Fucking Nether's over there. this. Honestly, actually, just like... mark this big area off here. And we're gonna make it so that no one can be here. I can make her wake up by pushing my PS5 button. Oh my god, that's amazing, Mochi. Okay, see you later. Gotta go. Okie dokie, Necro. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Take care, take care, take care. We need to invert. I think we just need to get ready to go then. Oh, but there's 15 anima grass. We were so close. But there's no way. Yeah, because this thing's just gonna start firing, right? Initiates in 12 hours, yeah. So like, unless we can find... I don't think Nether's gun outranges. No. Because this charge turret has a range of 46. Nether. Nether's long haul has a range of 44, yeah. So I think what we're gonna have to do is just move the animals in. Or do a harvest right now. Oh fuck, but we got the construction to complete as well. Okay. We need to get everybody ready and then get out. Oh, you forgot how... Sorry, Star. I didn't see your message. Took me that long to get the command to add that. Sorry. Yeah. That's exactly. It's just quote add. Welcome back, Nether. Sorry the bot is lying to you again and telling you weren't lurking. My laptop desk is next to her cage, so if I sit on my chair, she comes sitting on her stick next to me and begs for me to open up my laptop and start remote play so we can game. We like to watch Netflix series or anime on Crunchyroll. That's so cute. I love that so much, Mochi. What the hell? Hello, Sluggy. A ding dong to you too. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, 4 hours until that starts. We need to bring Jack into the ship. Well, hello, Sluggy. How's it going? Should have been here like 10 minutes ago by the sounds of the messages. Yeah. You were needed, Sluggy. But when the world needed you most, you disappeared. There we go. Okay. Quest has been completed. Oh! Okay, wait. The mortar is still asleep. There doesn't seem to be anything that's gonna wake it up then. Okay, never mind. If it's dormant still... I'm gonna keep the animals indoors to make sure. I'm gonna put Sluggy on a full meditation schedule again to try and finish training you up. Yeah, we're gonna need to be careful with this one. I don't want to stay here too long, but I'd like to at least stay here long enough to get the animatree. The Shambler assaults. Yeah, we're attacking from multiple directions. Okay, well this is problematic. Okay, they're coming for us, but that's fine. We can deal with this. Okay, we're good so far. The next group is coming. We handled the first group. Open fire. Nice. Yeah, got this. And pigskins? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay. We've got one with a Molotov, which is... Actually, you know what? No. Get everybody inside. We're launching. We're launching right now. Yep. Off we go. Nope, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not taking a double fucking attack. Holy. Whew. Alright. We cannot deal with 2 attacks at once. We're gonna go find another nice place to settle down. We'll collect some food, get ourselves prepared, and then move on to the last place to get some resources. But we need to at least get some food first. Okay, let's try. Bye-bye. Bye, piggies. Whew. There we go. There was a lot going on there. Okay, what do we have here? How are we looking in terms of fertile land? So we've got floodland again. Looks like primarily. Yeah, this will be our main area. I think if we settle like that. This should keep us good covered. Okay, we completed our escape. That was a little terrifying, but we made it up. Oh no, the tree's right here. We're gonna see. I don't think we're gonna be able to train Sluggy's meditation with the tree right here. But we'll find out. Okay. Whew. That was something. Also, chat just like went ham right there. So, sorry. Let me catch up real quick. They're like 7-ish hours of Baldur's Gate 3. Goddamn, Sluggy. Nice. With my friend, did a pre-rage quit. Because of a choice? Oh no. Sluggy addicted. Are you addicted, sluggers? Not particularly. Who you romantic? Karlak. Ooh. The hot lady. Took me like half of chapter 1 to realize the ranged weapons don't do non-lethal damage. Oh. Oh no. To record Robbie and track. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Freaking despise Lae'zel. Can suck a caterpillar dick for all I care, at least in this playthrough. God damn, Sluggy. I'm a bit miffed about a choice that I'm gonna have to redo because of a miscommunication. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. At least the burb knows to look for themselves in the webcam. Beautiful. Sometimes I do not cover well enough and then I see something twitchy, which is pure horror. Oh no. And sometimes when I play horror games and it gets scary, she's like, Mom, look at my... Aw, that's so cute. What an adorable little bean. She'll be having something. Let's go. Bum a tree. Your tree's right here, but your tree's gonna be upset because we're right next to it. So I don't imagine your tree's gonna be very happy with us today. But, well, it is what it is. Maybe we can give you something else to do besides meditate in front of a tree this time for a couple days. Okay, so I want to make a big field. This is all going to be rice. Then we'll make another zone over here. For some corn. And then let me shrink this a little bit. And this one will be... I would actually like a bit more cotton. So we can start making carpets. And then... Actually, no. This one's gonna be hay grass. Because then we're gonna fill this area up with a bunch of hay grass. Because the animals are gonna need it when we get to, when we get to moving around. And then lastly, we need to just set up phase 1 defenses. Step 2 is going to be finding a place to put the animals. I mean, I guess we put them down here. Right? Structure. Fence. There we go. Okay. Wanted to save prisoners. I've not gotten into chapter 2 yet, so I have no idea. I have not gotten that far in the game yet. So my friend's teasing me about saves. Coming some things! Oh no. Oh, what we can actually do is make a small... Never mind, you are already here. We'll make a separate small zone. Over here. Just for a couple heal roots. Okay. How far are you? So, from what I understood from Kush, we're at like the end of chapter 1. But yeah. We had brought Halcyon back to the Grove. And we had dealt with all the goblins. Because we initially went into the goblin camp to like talk our way through, and then we ended up just killing our way through instead. And so we killed all the goblins in the goblin camp. And so the grove was safe because of that. And then we were gonna head off onto the next act, I believe. Yeah, this is, for me, it's fully blind. I don't really know anything about the game. Like, I know about the game, but I don't know the story. It's all very, unknown to me, which I like. Ooh, they fixed the thing where they kept getting redesignated power. Oh, that's sick. Thank you. Thank you, game. Oh. No, wait, there's one thing I want to change. We don't want the kids to be able to go into the prison area. Please and thank you. I'm in Act 2, almost in Moonrise, but I'm going to explore and level up first. And I've been pretty lucky also with everything related to Baldur's Gate that I haven't gotten spoilers to it. I've been able to avoid spoilers as well. So like I get to actually have a proper blind playthrough without really anything disrupting that. Really? We're getting raided by Neanderthals. My goodness, there's a lot of raids happening today. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Okay. Okay. I need Kyle to be in a better mood right now. I can't be dealing with potential mental breaks. But yeah, so the one thing I will say, because I have been so lucky at avoiding spoilers so far, please don't spoil anything for me. Regarding Baldur's Gate, I would be very upset. Not that I imagine that you will, but at least now that I've said it, if someone does do something, then I have reason to be upset, because I've actually warned. Like, it's been very nice to really just go in, it's been really nice to, like, experience a game without any kind of knowledge about how it works and stuff. There's a 99-year-old chief of the Neanderthals who has cataracts in both eyes and a frail torso. Okay. Let's get you. Act 2, something happens, and my friend told me that it was heavy fight and time-based, but I got basically lucky, and it was super easy. Nice. My friend was just, oh my god, you lucky bastard, this took me so many tries, let's go. We talked our way through, then because I accidentally talked with Minthara, she left for the grove, then we poisoned the goblins, they accused me, I said nah. Then me and my friend killed the rest of the camp and went to defend the grove. Nice. Yeah, we blew Minthara up with a stack of explosive barrels. Yeah, I could say I'm pretty lucky with Baldur's Gate 3. I hope you'll play it soon again. I'll try to watch. I don't play it. It's not on stream, actually. It's not a stream game right now. This is just an offline playthrough with a friend and I. I think maybe once he and I have finished that playthrough, we might do a... I might do a playthrough on stream. But at least for the time being, I'm not planning on doing a stream playthrough. But I would like to do a stream playthrough in the future. I think that would be pretty fun. Get some friends together. RX2, can I join for the stream playthrough? I mean, yeah, we can see when we get to that point if you've got the... Because I do want it... The one thing that I am going to have is that I'm going to want it to be a regular thing. So, like, I want everyone that wants to join to be able to make a consistent, like, schedule of doing it. Of, like, having it. We're just like sniping at them right now for free. They're not getting mad about it, so I'm not gonna complain. Lemmy Winks, I want you to... Everyone else is good. Kyle and Nether are gonna go get some revenge. Are there any useful people here? Doesn't look... You're kind bisexual. With a burning passion for intellectual. No. Not a Neanderthal with a burning passion for intellectual. Come on. There you go. I think we've killed enough of them that it's proved our point. Okay, we need to make a new dumping stockpile. This is clear except for human-like corpses, but not the colonist ones. And then this one here is for only rotten corpses of animals. I guess we can also add the entities there, yeah. There we go. I'd have to find out what my schedule is for... Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. And it'll probably still be a while before something like that comes around, so no rush, but yeah. I just want to make sure that it ends up being like a consistent thing and not something that goes for like 2 weeks and then never again. Gonna pop off, need to take a shower. Okie dokie, Sluggy, have a good shower. Thank you for popping by. Appreciate you hanging out. That was actually a really good raid, honestly. That went pretty well. We dealt with them pretty easily. Oh. Muddy wants Cosmic Wayfinder. What was the Cosmic Wayfinder apparel? Cape and a visage mask. Alright. We need a mask. And we need a cape. Can you steal for the mask? And then... don't want to use the special stuff. Anything else is fine though. We're making our way, so we're actually decently close to this now. So we should be able to go here in the our next jump. I wanna try and see if we can at least get Sluggy up to a level 4 Sidecaster. Yeah, he's level 3 right now. So if we can get him up to level 4, we might be able to get some useful. Sluggy was inspired, so he's going to be better at shooting. Koki is inspired and will have a guaranteed success chance in the next surgery. Do we have any bionic body parts we need to start applying? Lemmywinks. Left pinky and left thumb. Commodity is missing their right or is damage to the right leg. We don't have anyone that's yeah, okay, we've got no body purists with us. That's good. So I'd say either we fix Koki's missing finger, bringing their manipulation down a bit, or Sluggy's injury to the arm, also bringing his manipulation down. Lemmywinks actually, no wait, Lemmywinks needs it. Left pinky and left thumb. So manipulation has gone down a lot more. These are not yet turned off. We're also able to reform our ideology, but I don't think I'm gonna do that just yet. Because I want the reforms to actually have like a purpose, right? So I want it to make sense why it's reformed, and like whatever additions we make to the ideology need to kind of fit with how we're playing. Because I like it when the ideologies actually like have a purpose. We have another bulk goods trader. Let's see what they've got. Ooh, we've got Labradors. More graph panels. Definitely want that. Okay, let's see what we can get rid of. Get rid of that t-shirt. Potentially sell some steel if we need to. The light leather. They're selling an advanced component, so let's buy that. Okay, chat, we're gonna get one dog. We're gonna get one puppy. Since we didn't get the husky last time, we'll buy the puppy now. The Labrador. And we just need to sell some stuff to balance out. Alright, chat. We're gonna need to name our puppy. Or do we take the name from... We could also take the name from one of the Join the Colony redeems. Maybe some of the people that already took double redeems. Actually, yeah, I'm liking the idea of this, wait. No! Okay, this is Supreme Ruler. It's Linda, chat. We just need a... Am I gonna have to, like, expand the zone every time? Yeah. So let's expand the pets area to involve all of this. Let them help with hauling stuff to there as well. There we go. Please hold that inside first. Thank you. Here we go, chat. Look, we have puppy. We have a puppy. Let's get a little sleeping bed for Linda. Our puppy is Linda. Yep. Linda gives puppy energy, right? That makes sense. Yeah. I knew you'd understand. Vaughn has gone berserk. Okay. Oh dear. Alright. Where's our little enforcer squad? Do we have a club? We don't. Nub? Oh, I was hoping we could have them equip a piece of wood. Oh, that's why. There we go. And bonker down. Bruise and a crack from getting whacked with a wood log, and we're good. And now Nether wants to throw a party. Let's go, Nether. I'm thinking, right, if we turn this into a hospital, kind of want to plan out roughly, because if we get bed, then we could still do another bed. Technically, we could also do bed here. Because in between, we want to have thingy there. Or actually, this one then could be bed like this, thingy over there. Because there's vitals monitors alongside the beds. Actually, then in that case, wouldn't it be better? You. And then This would give us the most beds and the most vitals monitors, and then we can still put like a medicine shelf over there and maybe another one over here. So we'd actually have a good bit of medicine shelves. Yeah. This could make a good hospital area. To keep everyone safe. And healed up. And then we can move this over to this side. And then this becomes storage. Or we end up putting like a research room on this end here somewhere, I don't know. But yeah. Do we have wildlife to hunt? We do. Oh yeah, can we do... Modi's gonna help us start converting Sluggy to our ideology. Oh yeah, and I forgot the fish. I've got a bunch of fish. We need to make a fishing zone. Right there. That should help us with some food generation as well. We have a visitor. The Blue Ocean, his name is Gar... Exactly, you. We can have... Commodity check real quick if he wants to trade at all. What do you have for sale, my dear? Not much. But... we can offload a bunch of junk onto you. Which should help us clear up some inventory space. I think that's all I want to sell. Yeah. Crypto Sleep Fighters. Talking with the trader, Commodity learned the location of an infamous company of mercenaries. These ancient soldiers are from a long-forgotten era in the planet's history. They have recently awoken from crypto sleep and are causing trouble in the area. The company is led by Lexi, who possesses a unique masterwork weapon, you say? Where are they? Down here. There's a landmark here, too. Interesting. We'll go check that space out, but I think after we've gone for the reactor, because I want to expand our ship some more. There's a colony settler from Coin passing by. Johann Wolfgang Strauss. Ah, they're a Starjack. That's the new xenotype that was added. Incompetent cook. Everyone is above level 10. How are we getting food poisoning still? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Cut the dang blighted plants, Cookie. Second. Right. Where were we? We need people to help Koki cut these plants right now. I don't think we've given anyone else. Okay, well, we've maxed out research again on our advanced grav tech. Let's work on the circadian influence next. There we go. Oh, that blight is fucked. That's unfortunate for us. It's gonna slow us down a lot in our food production. Okay. And Lemmywinks. Who do we have for doing medical? Who could operate? Toki, Kyle, and Sluggy. As soon as they wake up. I'll let Lemewinks get their operation out of the way. Got another group to trade with, so let's see if they've got anything for us. Not really. They are selling some extra components, so we'll buy those. Because we're never gonna run out, or never gonna stop needing components. Okay. Let's... Is there anything else? Medicine, we're still pretty stocked. Need someone to hold those components as soon as possible. Oh, did I not? Make a mistake of letting the dog in there. Who's on our animal handling? Nether and Lemewinks. Good job, Nether. Absolutely obliterated the bison. Hello, Ludar. Hello, welcome on in. Crimes indeed. We've committed a few little crimes here and there. Nothing too major. Just a few deaths. Just a bit of murder. You know how it would be. How's Ludar doing? How's Ludar doing? We're not very well stocked in veggies right now. Which I'm a little worried about. Ludar's doing his best, hoping for good health soon. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear if you're feeling poorly. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, love. How's friends here? We're doing good. We've had some... The game has been mostly nice to us, which is nice for once. I mean, Nala, as you can see, is having the time of her life right now. She's just plonked out, knocked down on the bed. Plonking by the open window. Living her best feline life. Little baby. Little baby. And I had a nice lazy day today. Got a little bit of stuff done, and otherwise have just been relaxing. So it's been a good What the hell? Wait, huh? What? Oh god, no, I'm gonna... No, I'm not good at names. Help. Watage? You are? I'm so sorry if I am absolutely brutalizing your name, but hello, welcome on in. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Linda! Oh dear, do I have a Linda to blame for this one? Duke oh my god. Duke Draconica? Hey, words, I can do that. I am so bad at this, help. Hello. Hi, welcome on in. Thank you for joining in on the raid, and thank you for the follow. Oh goodness gracious me. Let me do the thingy of the shouting and the outing. How do I do this again? Like this. Yes, there we go. Hello. I was way too lagged today for this, so hi. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you streaming? You were playing Date Everything. Ooh. I bought friends. I see that. Hello, friends of Linda. Hello, let me introduce myself. My name is Senator. You can call me Sen. I am your local resident chaotic catboy. I like to play a variety of video games, ranging from cozy to horror and everything in between. As of late, it's mostly been a lot of cozy. Honestly, I'm kind of been slacking on horror games. The last one I think was Amnesia the Bunker, which was like a month and a half ago, or 2 months ago. But yeah, I play a little bit of everything. Right now we're playing some RimWorld, exploring the Odyssey DLC, and committing a few war crimes along the way. Don't tell anyone. It's our little secret, okay? But yeah. How was your stream? How was Date Everything? Is it good? I've been seeing people enjoying it. And I want to be one of those people, but I can't buy the game, so I just have to live vicariously through other people. Also, if you need to raid and run, both you and your raiders, please take care of yourself first and foremost. That is the most important thing. If you need to stand up and stretch, go get something to drink, get yourself a snack, go cuddle a pet, go cuddle a person consensually, then do all of that important self-care first. And if after all that you want to enjoy lazy RimWorld and war crimes and just a cat who's bad at video games, then I'll be right here. Also, we have a kitty cat. This is my little kitty, Nala, down there in the corner of the screen, sleeping on the bed. There's not much happening there because she's a lazy bean, just like me. But yeah. Every now and then you might see her, move her head like right now. You hear something. I don't know what she hears, but she hears something. Wild? I can believe that. It looks like such a fun game. I really want to play it. It looks like such an enjoyable time. Very chaotic time, but an enjoyable time. We established that I want to bang the bed, because I'm not surprised, Linda. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not surprised. That is very Linda of you. That is very Linda of you. I'm surprised that I would be surprised if it was just the bed that you wanted to bang. I'm imagining probably about half the cost are in your want to bang list. But then again, there's also like 100 characters, so. Also a reminder to look at the... Yeah, I'll look. What was wrong? Why were you still not able? Did you try calling the other place, by the way? Or did you just... Or is it, no, I don't want to socially interact with other people? I meant to ask that, and then I never did. Otherwise, all good. I will look at the other place later. What am I doing? I had a plan here, and I can't remember what my plan was. Alright, I wanted to set down a little bit more of this, because we need to expand our grav ship. So, I should probably explain. I don't know if anyone here has played RimWorld before, but RimWorld is basically a big old colony simulator, but also a story generator. Basically, the way the game works is you have these settings. Your difficulty settings are set as storytellers, and they will throw different randomly generated events and scenarios at you throughout your time playing the game to let you have all sorts of interesting experiences. We, for example, have just recently adopted a puppy. This puppy is Linda. This makes sense. I don't need to explain why Linda is a Labrador retriever. This tracks. Exactly. Case in point. But with this expansion, you get the spaceship, basically, or a grav ship, which is essentially a mobile base, whereas up until now, for all the, like, 8 years, probably longer, actually. I think RimWorld's been out for longer. But however many years RimWorld has been out, you've always kind of been limited to having just a set base on the ground. And while you could play in a somewhat nomadic style, you kind of were limited by that, because a lot of the stuff that you need to make in the game you wouldn't be able to take with you. If you wanted to get to any kind of advanced stages in the game, you were kind of screwed. But now, with this new DLC, you get to make a spaceship or a grav ship, which is a mobile base that you can fly around the planet with. And we're doing that, but we're getting chased by angry robots that want to kill us because we kind of stole the engine for the ship from them. So, yeah. Just another Wednesday. I don't want to talk because you people. Oh, of course. Of course. No, it's all good, it's all good. I will look. This tracks. Also, why did you decide to name a dog after me? Because we're gonna have 2 Lindas anyway, so I decided to make one of them the puppy. We needed to name the puppy that we got. And honestly, of everybody in the list, you give the most Labrador Retriever energy, so yeah, it just made sense, really. Why? I mean, do I have to explain this, really? I feel like I feel like everybody else understands. I feel like it's pretty obvious. Like, you have a lot of Labrador Retriever energy. I mean, you just have a lot of puppy energy in general. Let's send Nether on another hunting mission. Good job, Nether. You can't be upset about this, Linda. You know it's true. Prove... Okay, find me one person that will say that you do not have puppy energy. Just find one person that will genuinely believe that the Linda does not have puppy energy. Hello, Koki. Hi, Koki. How is Koki doing today? How is the cutest, sweetest, adorablest, awesomest, magnificentest, most wonderfulest, most amazingest, most coolest, most froggiest Koki doing today? Tell them I don't have puppy energy. I plead the fifth. Oof. I'ma just oof. That's yeah. The betrayal. Yeah, I'm sorry, Linda. There are just some things are just immutable facts of life, and Linda being a puppy is one such immutable fact of life. On the bright side, you are Nether's puppy. Look. Right. See? You're Nether's puppy. No, Lin, you betrayed me. Linda's leashed. I'm Nether's virtual mother. What do you mean? Well, yeah, you're Nether's virtual mother, and his digital puppy. Yeah. Woof woof! Suddenly I am puppy. Well, there it is. Yup. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, dear. It was bound to happen eventually. We all saw it coming. The Linda can try to deny it all they want, but they're a puppy. Born to be puppy. Alright, let's get that out of the way. So, how is Sluggy? So Sluggy, we've got over here still praying to an anima tree to generate grass to help him get more psychic powers, but taking time. And so far the psychic powers that he's gotten have all been very useless, but I believe level 4 starts having some really solid
If I'm
cycles.
hydrating, you'll have to hydrate as well.
Well, there you go. Thank you for the hydrate, Nether. Remember, chat, if I have to hydrate, then so do you, so you better drink some water right now. Or else. Hmm? Pen not enclosed. Why is that? Can someone bring the animals back in on Goodness Gracious Me? Look at all the cuties doing all the huggies. Thank you for the hug, Cookie. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, let me return a hug. There we go. I'm always terrified to actually do the hug because I feel like every time I do the hug, the bot's ready to throw me a failed hug immediately. The Gamba hugs. The Gamba hugs are dangerous. Okay, we're starting to stack up a bit of food again. Next, we're going to start making packaged survival meals, because that'll help us stock up on food for the long haul. And then I feel like we can release this prisoner. I feel like Von here is not... I don't think we're gonna adopt the 14-year-old teenage ancient captain. getting a heat wave too. I think it's time that we just release them. Have a nice life. Okay, okay. Just lead them in a circle. Okay, whew, that was a bit terrifying. We had a moment there. So the bison are a little bit dangerous for us to be hunting, especially with Commodity, because they have a weapon with less range. It might actually be worth swapping Kyle and Commody's weapons. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, some animals, when you're hunting them, they have a chance to go on revenge and go manhunter to try and attack you. And the bison is one of them. And the chances of them revenging is dependent on how good your hunter is and how stealthy they are and stuff like that. Nether is overall a better hunter because he has a weapon at a much higher range than what Commody has. Let's hunt those. Sake! Hello, Sake Momo. Would you look at that? Is that an adorable, amazing, cutie patootie Sake Momo? Is it truly the one and only? How is the Sake Momo doing today? How is our lovely Sake Momo doing today? I hope you're having a good day, Sake. Alright. How is our child doing? Little Tally. Growth tier 2. Learning still at 100%. So definitely making good progress. Growth moment is at age 7, right? Yeah, so she's still got 3 years. That scooter did not sound good. Someone just drove past in a scooter and it did sounded like the thing was about to like fall apart. Oh dear. But yes, how is Sake? How is Sake? Message failed to send. Oh no! Just waking up, getting coffee. Oh, did you have a good sleepy? Did you have another crazy dream? Oop. Dead fox. There we go. Let's get bison on the hunting list. Nether's gonna go hunt it. That's good. We want Nether to do the hunting mostly. Hey Sen, can I see what your power looks like? I don't really know how to use batteries. Oh yeah, of course. So, power. Here we go. So this one's still fairly simple, but basically what happens is your batteries need to be directly linked up to something that has the power line or power grid in it. So for me, this one's a fairly simple setup where I've just got one giant network that everything is connected to. So I've got the batteries, they're charging up because they're directly connected to the solar generator.
I had a dream that I was Spider-Man once, and I was web slinging.
Oh, that sounds fun. What would be? I don't know, I always feel like Spider-Man's web slinging, it looks really cool, but I feel like it would be really hard to use, wouldn't it? To like swing around like that. Tarzan style, Spider-Man style. I don't know. What was I saying? I got distracted. Right. Yeah. So what I've done here is I've just used the hidden conduits because from what I remember saying, the hidden conduits are less prone or not at all possible to short circuit, unlike the normal conduits. But I might be wrong. And I also just like that you don't actually visibly see them. It looks so much nicer when you can't see them. But I've basically stripped a line across here to connect both of the solar generators together. And then just done one long line along the middle of the ship. And then just done little like strips out to make sure that everything can connect wire-wise. Because everything that needs power has a pretty decent range through which it can connect to your conduits. And as for your batteries are just basically storage. Whether or not you need batteries is kind of dependent on your power grid. So like in this case, because we're using solar generators that aren't constantly outputting power, but have a variable output, sometimes we're generating more power than we're using, other times we're generating less. And so for that reason, it's really useful to have a couple batteries around to stock up and store up the power when you're overproducing, so that when you end up underproducing, either because we turn on a few more of these devices and start draining more, or because it's night, and so the solar generators will be off, then it'll start pulling away from the batteries. As for how many batteries you have attached to your circuit, basically, it'll just divide the power equally among them. So it'll charge all of the batteries. So like 1/3 of all excess power generated will go into each of these batteries to total 100% of the excess power being drained out. If I were to, for example, disconnect, say over here, this generator, then this battery would also become its own, this would become its own closed circuit, essentially, gaining only power from this generator. And if this generator's off, then the battery's there. The other thing why it's with the batteries is that batteries have a natural power loss. So I can't remember where it shows it. I thought it showed it here, but it doesn't show it here. Oh, there, it shows it right there. In the, oh, you can't see it because of Nala. So on the little grid, when you click on the battery, I can hide Nala for just a second, and then I'll show Nala again as soon as we're done. But over here, down here on the battery, you'll see it has a set efficiency. So the efficiency is how much of the excess power it will actually store. So you do lose power going into a battery, which is why generally it's better to charge batteries off of solar generators and not so much, or off of like passive generators like solar and wind and steam, and not so much off of fueled generators like wood fire. So all of the batteries here only take 50% of excess power. So say this network generates 1000 watts excess, only 500 watts of that excess is actually going to get saved into the batteries as charge for later. And that 500 watts will be split evenly among the three of them. And then the other thing is that they have a self-discharge. So slowly over time, batteries will lose charge. So you can't just fully charge a battery and then just leave it there. It will eventually slowly drain to zero. It has a very low amount of self-discharge. So if they're built into your loop and they're constantly gaining and losing, you're not really going to notice that self-discharge that much. But one of the things that you can do is you can move batteries, and when you're moving batteries, they keep the charge that they have. So you could charge a battery to full, and then say you make like a little drill over here because you're drilling some metals out of the ground. Instead of trying to extend your power network all the way over to there, you could charge up a battery, put down the battery next to your drill, and then use that to power the drill while you're deep drilling for like metals or whatever. Important to note when doing that though, batteries are not allowed to touch the rain. So you'll see here, these areas over here are open. There's no roof above the solar generator, but there is a roof here above the batteries. Because if the battery gets exposed to the rain, it explodes. Which, well, I don't think I have to explain why that might be problematic. If your power network is exploding on you. But yeah. I think that's everything at least that's everything I know in terms of how you can use batteries. But yeah, I hope that helps. That's really cool. It gives me a better idea of how to use them. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Right, I never answered. Cookie's good? Hell yeah. You just woke up. Did you have a good dream as well, Cookie? Oh wait, Sake also. I asked Sake how their dream was. I think so. I can't remember too much. Was something like a Grand Theft Auto mission. Ooh. Okay, wait. So were you doing the crime, Sake? Were you grand thefting the auto or? Oh no. Oh, this is a problem. Our freezer can't keep up with this. Even this tiny ass freezer. This is problematic. Okay, I think we need to set up a second freezer then. Or a second, cooling unit to save this fridge, otherwise everything's gonna rot in here. Both of you set to -5. Will that now cool sufficiently? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Our freezer has been saved. We're good. Whew. Yeah, did you have a good dream, Koki? How's the most amazingest, most cutest, most wonderfulest, most coolest Sen doing? I don't know how that Sen is doing, but this Sen's doing pretty good. No, I'm doing good. I'm having a nice chill day. Any day I get to play RimWorld is a good day. We had some interesting experiences earlier with like getting a mech cluster was dropped on top of us, like just a bit away from our colony, but it turned out to still be asleep and there was no auto wake up on it, so that was great. We could just kind of leave it there. But then we got attacked by a horde of zombies, and then right after the horde of zombies attacked, we got raided by a group of pigskins, and so we just fled. We had to just run away because that was too many things attacking at the same time. We were not ready to deal with the pigskins after we had just finished a group of zombies. Otherwise, all has been well. Also, here's Cat back again. Oh my god, Jack the Sparrow. Yep. We got a sparrow decided to self-tame. And so, Chat decided we need to keep them as Jack the Sparrow. And so here's Jack the Sparrow. We have 2 pets on our little grav ship. We have Jack the Sparrow and Supreme Ruler Linda. The puppy. Look at them fishing. Look at them all fishing. How good are salmon? Just 0.25, okay. There we go. We're getting packaged survival meals made. So, our goal right now, right? So the way the grav ship works is we have a grav engine and it has a limited amount of tiles that it can contain. And so you're able to expand that by building grav field extenders, which are these little guys. But in order to do that, you need to have grav cores. And grav cores you can only get from very specific locations and quests. And those are the things you're going to need in order to expand your ship. And then you can build out your ship by making grav ship substructures. Because everything that's on the substructure is part of your ship and then will move along with you on your ship when you move from location to location. Anything that is not on top of substructure gets left behind and abandoned when you decide to move on. So we need to be able to get the gravlite panels and steel to build out our substructure. But we have a limitation of substructure based on the size of our grav engine and grav extenders. So right now, we're at 734 out of 750, which means we could at most add only 16 more tiles of substructure if we had the materials for it. So we need to get another grav core so that we can build another extender. And we're making our way towards one right now, which is over here on this little quest. In the Scarlands, there is an ancient reactor which is cracked and leaking toxic fallout over the whole region. So we need to get to this place and then locate the disabled and disable the reactor to get the grav core out of it. And that will also stop the fallout that's landing in that area. So, because that's an area that's presumably covered in fallout based on its description. Again, I haven't been to one of these before, but I'm basing this purely off of the description and trying to prepare as well as possible for that. But, based off of that description, I'm expecting it's like the fallout rain, which is going to slowly poison people if they're staying outside the whole time. Which means we need to basically stay inside a lot of the time. And in toxic fallout, at least when you get the event, you can't really grow crops either. So what I want to do is I want to try and basically overstock on food as much as possible, so that our colonists can survive indoors here, and our animals will be able to survive in this little area here, because we do have some animals. I want to overstock so we can have all of them survive inside the ship and just not leave the ship until we're able to disable that reactor. And we've got a few vac suits here, which should give people protection from the toxic fallout. Ooh, we could actually also work on toxic infiltrations. That would actually be really good. Let's work on that next. Detoxify organs would also make it so that people could go outside in the toxic fallout without getting poisoned. And yeah, while we're doing that, so while we're just gathering up our resources and trying to supply ourselves as well as possible, I'm also just trying to produce anything we might need. We've produced a good amount of chem fuel, and our chem fuel tanks are good because we need to fuel the ship with chem fuel in order to fly around. And then we've been mining steel out from wherever we go. I want to make a couple of components. I'd like to do components until we have... I think 50 is a good number to try and keep. We can have our colonists use the steel, try and stock up our components again. Hopefully... What do we need for advanced? We need plasteel and gold. We've got plasteel. Do we have gold? I don't think we have gold, no. So we're gonna need to find a source of gold. Don't know if there's gold on this map though. It's not looking like it, but we could try mining into the mountain, especially if people aren't active with other tasks right now. Let's start by mining strips into this place. There we go. We'll just start strip mining the mountain here and see if we can find any ores inside. Well, any ores besides steel. Like, I see there's still steel over here and steel over here, but as you can see, we have 3,500 steel already at our disposal, so I don't think we need to get the steel right now. And then the other thing we're working on is our anima tree here. So we've got Sluggy with us, who is the only person who has a natural meditation focus. But because of that, we're trying to have him meditate at the anima tree as much as possible. So we can basically turn him into a Psycaster to try and just give us any edge we can in combat. Right now, his first 3 levels have given basically useless abilities. Neural Heat Dump is okay if we get a lot of strong Psycasts for him later. And we can use Neural Heat Dump to let him basically spam cast. Chunk Skip is meh. I've never actually had a use for Chunk Skip before. And then Word of Love can be good if we get some colonists that we really specifically want to have put together. How's everybody's health doing? A little bit of heat stroke. Joe's down, but that's not because of the heat stroke, it's because of the food poisoning. Tally's heat stroke is getting a bit uncomfortably high. We can always have them chill out in the freezer for a little bit to cool themselves off if they need to. Shit. Joe's assault rifle is just lying on the frickin'. God damn it, Joe. Okay, there we go. I really wish they wouldn't drop it and cross stuff out like that when it's outside. They reply, but my dreams are random as fuck? Oh no. Well, now I'm curious. Now you got me curious. Can we chop a couple marble blocks again? Drop a couple granite blocks. We've got those nearby anyway. Are getting the meals sorted. This is good. We almost lost a really good assault rifle because of that. I wish there was a way to, like... I don't know, sometimes I don't like the fact that they drop their weapons as soon as they're downed. Like, while sometimes it can be fun because it helps you, like, cheat, like, you can cheese and get, like, free stuff. When, like, a caravan member gets, like, knocked out or something. But, like, on the other hand... It's really annoying when your colonists keep dropping all their stuff. I think I'd be willing to sacrifice the odd occasion in which a caravan will give me free stuff because one of them goes unconscious, and instead just not have my colonists drop everything the second they, like, get knocked down. Would be quite nice. But oh well. Also, okay. We do have an ad break coming up in, like... It's where we're getting close to break time again. And it's also, I think, time for a little bit of food. So, what I think I'm gonna do... is I think we might go on a little, on a words break. Of like 15 to 20 minutes. While I get myself some food, and then we can continue our little, adventures afterwards. Today I dreamed about being in a hotel playing indoor volleyball with WWE wrestlers. I'm already in love with this. Getting a whip that has cables instead of the things it actually has. Then petting a super cute and sweet yellow and white short-nosed kitty. Then having that whip be rotten in a cardboard box that 2 cops helped me throw away. That's amazing. That is a crazy dream. I love that. I wish I had fun dreams like that. What the hell? Wish I could have fun, wild dreams with stuff like that in them. How's everyone's health looking? Okay, it's looking alright so far. At some point we might need to get at least one cooler into like the main area. To keep the base temperatures doable. Yeah. Alright. Quite random. I love it though. Those kinds of dreams are the most fun. Like, I can still remember one time as a kid, I had this dream where I was like you know, inside of a cube. And then every so often, the planes of the cube, so each of like the faces would break apart and it would like open up as like a bunch of floating platforms. And then I'd just like jump from one to the other, and then they would all come back together and form a cube around me again. And this was just like randomly in space. It was such a weird dream, but I vibed with it. Ooh, we've gotten a new quest as well, which is exciting. But we'll check that one out after our break, because yeah, we've got an ad break in about 5 minutes anyway. So I'm gonna swap us over to break mode. I'm gonna get words on. Let's get words online. Would someone be so kind as to, if Linda cannot hear me, Linda, words, Linda, words, Linda, words. There we go. I gave my warnings to Linda. If they did not hear, that's on them. Okay. Oh, don't move around. Please, stay right there. Alright. Alright, cutie patooties. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put words on, and I will see you guys in like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes for a food break. Sound good? Okay. All I remember is my dream being like a Grand Theft Auto like thing, trying to go around taking information about another gang. Oh, that sounds fun. It actually sounds like a fun dream, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna see you on the other side of the ad break. Take care, enjoy the words and the music. And otherwise, stand up and stretch and do some self-care stuff while I'm away. Alright, BRB. Hello. Hello, 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 cutie patooties. I have returned. Food has been consumed, food tax has been paid. And I hope the words went well. It looked like you had some rough combos there. Alright. Are we ready for more adventures? More chaos? We needed Linda. When the world needed them most, Linda disappeared. Classic Avatar moment, honestly. Maybe Linda's the Avatar. That's why they disappeared when you needed them. It would make sense. Have you ever seen the Avatar and Linda in the same room? I'm just saying. They're suspiciously never in the same room. Okay, we'll mine this little chunk as well. I don't think there's going to be something in the middle here, but there could be a small vein of something rare. But we did get a new quest. Which is the Psychic Suppressor and Vivian. A 6-year-old child named Vivian Pinasite is calling from nearby. She's hiding from her enemies. She wants to flee her hiding spot and join you at the Flying Feline landing site. If you accept her, her enemies will set up a site nearby to harass you. There is a psychic suppressor machine there tuned to the male gender, and there may be an unknown threat. That will remain until you go destroy it. We would get Vivian, who is a 6-year-old child, and she's a dirt mole. Okay. Interesting. So this would be a mining character. Could we use another miner? Because I think, in terms of people capable of mining, right? Or that are good at mining, I should say. We've got Lemmywinks and Nub Butter. Buttery Nubs. So potentially getting a dirt mole, because they have really good mining skills, right? What were the other? Is there a screen to actually look at the xenotypes outside of? I don't think there is. To just like compendium or something? No. Yeah, there's no way for us to know for certain. For the dirt mines, but the child yearns for the mines, as they say. This is true. And they're a 6-year-old child, which means they still need to have all 3 of their growth moments. So while we wouldn't be able to max them out for their first growth moment, we would definitely be able to max out their second and third growth moments, so they'd still be able to be a really strong colonist. And depending what skills they start with, because they might already start with some passions. Yeah. I think we could accept a dirt mole into our colony, chat. Shall we let little Vivian join us here? Let's go. Alright. We'll need to deal with a psychic suppressor, but we've got a decent amount of fighters. And if we take both male and female fighters onto the mission, I think it should be okay. There we go. Vivian joins. Alright, Vivian, let's see what you got. Okay, nothing. At least nothing that we can see. So they might have a passion hidden here. Because we had the same with with Joe that he had a hidden passion that we only found after he actually got old enough to utilize that skill. But as a dirt mole, he has fast wound healing and strong melee damage and great mining skill. +8 to mining just off the bat. He is a slow runner though, so she doesn't move very fast. Very sensitive to UV, so we probably want to have her on a night schedule. On a night owl schedule, just like Koki has. Gray eyes doesn't matter. Nearsighted. And Nala just hops down here. One second, Nala is coughing. I think she wants to go outside. Give me a second. Nala has just hopped off. She wants to go and walk around for a bit, so I'm gonna turn off the cat cam. There we go. Bye, kitty. Alright, so we have a new adoptee. They also have an indoor dweller. So no need for the outdoors, will never feel cooped up no matter how long they stay inside. Also has dark vision, so remove darkness -5, not affected by the darkness for their work speed. But they are also nearsighted, which means that their accuracy factor for long and medium range is reduced quite heavily. So if we were to have her shoot, it would be something like a shotgun, which might still be worthwhile. But honestly, the ideal would probably be to just give her melee, a melee weapon to fight with. Well, yeah. With that, though, that means we get to add another person to our colony. Unpin food break. Yeah, it was about to expire anyway. It was gonna unpin in like a minute. But yes. Thank you for the reminder, Star. So, let's see who's next on the list. Next on the list is... Oh! We got Moz. Moz Aurelia. Well, Moz yearns for the mines, chat. So it has been decided. And then after that, we've got Sluggus Magnificus, and then we've got Plowshare. Your time is coming, Plouse. We only need 2 people. There's only one more person before we add you. Again. Where's the psychic suppressor? It's pretty close by. So I think what we're gonna need to do is just send... I think Nether... Do we send Kyle on this mission? No. I think we send Nether... Lemmywinks, Nub Butter, Nub Buttery Nub. I think the 3 of them should be good enough for it. It'll take 1.7 days for them to get there. Oh, goodness. So, Nether, Lemmywinks. Nub. Oh, that actually made them faster. We need to get the bedrolls actually. So let's uninstall these 3 because they're all high quality. Actually, no, we want to leave one of them. Like his animatry's already at 10. Oh yeah, and then we need to set your schedule as... You're gonna have the same schedule as Cookie. And you're also going to be set to the kids area. There we go. Moz is already at least at growth tier 1. We might be able to at least get them up to like growth tier... I'd hope we could get them up to growth tier 3 before they age up. Because I think 3 is when you can get a passion. No. 4 is when you can get a passion. Ooh, that's going to be rough. So we're gonna just have to hope and pray that we can educate Moz quickly. Oh, we had an exotic goods trader. I don't think I actually traded with him. Oops. Alright, now let's send our group. So that's these 3. They've got 3 bedrolls, they've got a little bit of meds. We've got enough packaged survival meals for 2.5 days. I'm gonna take 3 days to make sure. I think we can balance it out this way instead. Have them eat the simple meals first and then use the packaged survival meals afterwards. Everything else seems to be set. I don't think we need them to take anything else with, so let's just send, confirm. Three of them are grabbing everything they need. And they're off. Okay. Hello, Jeroen. Welcome on in. How is Jeroen doing today? I hope you're having a good day. Your Wednesday is treating you well. Things are going good here. We just had a nice food break. We're sending out some people. We just adopted Moz. Moz is our new adopted child. Look at them go. Yeah, how is Jeroen doing? Doing fine. Just had a chill mental health day. Nice. Good on you. Picking a day just for yourself. Good, good, good. You should, as you should do. Okay, we've also got rare thrombos arriving on the map. Which is good to know. Commodity's gonna help convert Sluggy some more. We've got 2 thrombos here. Ooh, this one's very old. That's actually really good. This means we could very easily hunt this one, the old thrombo. The young thrombo might be a struggle, but we'll see. Also, let's make a chain shotgun. Let's have Kyle make a chain shotgun. Specifically. For little Moz to use. At least while they're a child. Because we don't want a child using a melee weapon, but once Moz grows up, we can switch them over to like a sword or something. We got a Goranlin pod sprout as well. Which we'll harvest. Goranlin seeds sell for a lot. We can't really use the Goranlin pod. At least I haven't found a way in which you're able to like grow a... I can't imagine a way where you're able to grow a tree on your ship. Like a full tree. How cool would that be though? Bro, I can already see like a mod coming in where you're gonna have like a nature ship or something. Like a ship like made out of like natural supplies, like wood and stuff that you actually can grow crops and things on. Modding community comes up with crazy shit, so I can imagine you having this framework now in place for the grav ship, being able to play with that, some crazy stuff's gonna come, I'm sure. Things going here are going good. We've made some decent progress. We have to deal right now because we adopted Moz, but as a result of that, a psychic suppressor has spawned, which is kind of gonna cause problems for us if we leave it up. So we've sent a little team of Nether, Kylan, and Necro to go deal with it. But they should be alright for that. And other than that, our little team is just, we're sitting here prepping ourselves to get the next expansion to our ship. So we're gonna get another grav core to build a new grav field extender over from here by this ancient reactor. But the ancient reactor is bathing the area in toxic fallout. So before we can go there, we need to make sure we're supplied enough that we can basically live in our ship for a couple of days until we're able to deactivate the reactor and deal with the fallout. So yeah. Moz is learning a lesson. From who? Oh, the learning is actually going up. Okay. Let's hope we can get Moz up to tier 3 or 4 growth before they age up. Actually, wait, we can see how far they are into their age. Ooh, okay, they're already halfway through the year. Although if we can keep them at 100%, Tally's only gone through like what, 3 quadrums to get to growth tier 3 from 0. So theoretically, I think we could get Moz to growth tier 3. It would be pretty sick if we can. As long as we can get at least one good trait for them, that's the main thing I care about. Like, as long as we can get them a trait that they can actually use. Moz is about to become a 6-year-old with a shotgun. Definitely nothing to worry about. The hugs are different for once. Guess I'm a bit too heavy for Plush to bear hug me. Maybe next time. Yeah, I don't know. When we added, I think the bot was just so excited to have the tackle hug when I added it, that every hug just had to be a tackle hug because the bot was like, holy shit, I've got something new to play with. That's the only logic I can think behind it, at least. Also has a Go Frenzy. We have a quest of violence for hire. So, Dusfo Teosphacus. A freeholder of the Fallen Imperium is making a request. 3 groups of Itakin from Witwukot Pack have been harassing her caravans in the area. Teosphacus asks that you send them a challenge message attracting them to attack and eliminate the threat yourself. Eliminating the threat yourself. The first group is composed of 1 boss, an elite mercenary, 6 grenadiers, 10 heavy mercenaries, and a mercenary gunner. So that's 20 Itakin. Jesus Christ. 2 similarly sized groups will follow soon after. 7 champions will be placed under your control. You will have to feed and house them, but they may die in battle without consequence. If you accept, the Itakin will arrive in 1.9 days. We could do that either for some honor, a tech print for jump packs, and some gold, which gold would allow us to make some advanced components. So there is a value in this. And then goodwill. I don't really care for the goodwill that much with the Empire. It's useful, don't get me wrong. When you get full, like, when you can actually ally with a nation or with a faction, they'll actually like send people to help you when you're getting raided and stuff. But I don't know if this is worth the 41 goodwill from them. We'll wait on the quest, at least until we get everybody else out. Because we've got this to do first. There's a bunch of large explosions. Oh, goodness. Okay. What the hell? There's a bunch of explosive crates all over the place, and I'm kind of terrified. There's also an ancient uplink. I'm a little terrified, chat. I don't want to walk too close to these. We're getting ambushed. Okay. They're coming from a lot of different directions, which is good for us. That's fine. Come on, Nub. Nub, you gotta wake up here. Stop being in panic, please. Okay, they're fleeing. Thank God. How's Nub looking? Slight damage to their second toe. Don't ask how, but okay. Coagulate Lemmy-Winks' wounds real quick. Thank you. Oh, you're gonna die here, and there's not much we're gonna do about it, I'm sorry. Your stomach has been destroyed? Oh, good, no. I didn't even know that could happen. Oh. Okay. Can I just reform caravan now? Yes, to go back home. So this person, what are they? Animals, medical, social, sickly, too smart. Nope. Nah, not even worth the effort to capture. They're not gonna help us at all. So let's take the pemmican back with. We definitely want the components. We definitely want the plasteel. There is an ancient uplink to check, actually. The fish have got gill rot, that's fine. Oh, I should have fed off of that person's blood. We could have had them blood feed before they died. That would have been really good for us. Oh well. Oh my goodness. There we go. Alright. Now, reform the caravan to go back. Need you to just blood feed a little. I know it's gonna make Lemmywinks a little more upset, but that way you're not gonna have a hemogen rage. Okay, can I reform caravan? Back home, accept. Items, take the components, take the plasteel, take all of the enemy's pemmican. Are there any other valuable things here? Not really. Nope. Okay. And with that, the group is on their way. Psychic suppressor has been dealt with. A group of ducks has joined the colony. Well, for now, someone will warp those in, right? Yeah, okay. And then we nub under the hack. Let's see. Nub Buttery Nubs hacked an uplink and discovered the location of an abandoned orbital platform. You don't detect any signs of life. You can break in to obtain the loot inside, but the platform probably has defense systems. You can travel to orbital locations using grav ships, shuttles, or transport pods. So it's up here. Ancient station. It says it'll contain valuable resources, so I'm curious. I've got a uranium ore asteroid here, but don't think we're gonna go for the uranium asteroid. I don't think we need that. Oh no, are they leaving already? They're leaving already. Rip. Well, we couldn't hunt the thrombos. I didn't want to hunt the thrombos without Nether around. Nether is by far our greatest shot and hunter, so... Infiltration has been completed. That's really good. Vitals monitor. This is what we need for our hospital to improve it for later surgeries and care. If I remember correctly. Yeah, increases 10 quality surgery success chance and immunity gain speeds for hospital beds. Which is good because we have 2 really good hospital beds as well. Nub's already finished healing too. Low hemogen for Nub, but that's okay because we'll get back soon. Oh, wait. We need to have all the adults in the colony donate some blood to make sure we can keep our vampire fed. I realize now that was part of the reason why we would want to keep, why we want to keep a prisoner. Because we had a prisoner for a food supply for our vampire. And I completely forgot about that. Whoops. We're gonna set Joe another art training project. Oh no. Are we really getting raided right now? Oh fuck, okay. Okay. How are we looking here? You took a little shot. You took a small shot. Kyle, quickly tend to Sluggy. Commodity, quickly tend to Jar. We need to deal with this guy before we can deal with the rest of them. They're fleeing. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, show them what happens when you attack us. Okay, one of them's alive here. What are we looking at here? A female waster. Trigger happy. Minor passion construction, burning passions in plants and medical, minor passion in crafting. Not too bad. Oh, we have an ad starting soon, but thankfully the raid has already finished. We are safe from that. I think we're gonna capture this one. Don't know if we'll actually convert them, but... let's set a prison area here. Oh, they're unwaveringly loyal. Well, we'll find another use for them then. There we go. Their life has been saved. We can at least convert them to our ideology while we're busy. To give some social training. And our caravan has returned. Perfect time. Honestly, it is actually good that they returned after the raid. If they had returned before the raid, would have been pretty problematic. We're gonna suspend kibble production for the time being, while we have all this pemmican. Everyone's getting some sleep. are the sleeping bags? Oh, there they are. Pretty sure we're still missing one goal. My eye's just not working. No, it's a bedroll. There it is. It's just left outside. You're dependent on that, on smoke leaf, right? Yeah, psychite. Smoke leaf. This is one wake up. Make space, put both of those in there so that we can at least keep them alive. We'll probably just heal them up and then send them home. Oh, for frick's sakes. Get ready, because the insects are coming. Okay. Whew. He's gonna be fine, because he can't die. Everyone else actually came out of that really healthily. We need to get another shelf, honestly, for more medicine. There we go. Make sure all the bugs are dead. Oh. Okay, we're safe. Everything has been stabilized again. Reproduces in a couple days. Reproduces in a couple. Okay, so we have a couple days before anything tries to reproduce. But we're gonna need to deal with these bugs still. There's a couple left. Look at that perfect amount of hugs. Sake in the perfect balance, as all things should be. Actually, don't yet. I want to get a new turret set up. These two can be disabled again. Sagi's on a food binge, that's fine. Not have you go there just yet, yeah? And commodities in days, okay. That's fine. They shall recover. Also, we don't need the insect meat, so I'm gonna allow all insect corpses to go over there. Not the insects. Oh my goodness. Can I say I'm a nerd? What, you? That's crazy. Klaus, a nerd? I refuse to believe it. There we go. Mission success. The insects have been dealt with. That should also help with our mood for the time being. Yeah, +4 for defeating an insect guy. Let's go. Yeah, all 3 medicines go on here. Perfect. There we go. Sluggy's finally out of his mental break. And we can actually get everybody back on track. Oh, Joe completed a new large structure. Old DNA helix. Double helix. It's a normal quality and it's titled Kai's Eating Habits. This carving bears a portrayal of Kai putting Lemmywinks to sleep with anesthetic as she trembles with fear. Kai is sweating profusely. This image tells a story of Kai operating on Lemmywinks. Why is it called Kai's Eating Habits? Hold up. Joe, what implication are you trying to make here? Ooh, thanks to high mood, Joe has experienced an inspiration. The next item, art, or furniture he creates will be 2 quality levels higher than it would otherwise be. Well. So, for our ideology. We don't have a unique art thing yet, it looks like. So, I think we just make Joe do a large sculpture out of marble. We got a big project for you, Joe. Because with your inspiration, this could turn into something pretty sick. There are two people who have relationship. Oh, there are people who have relationship with your colonists or prisoners in the arriving group. Tony is the granddaughter of Koki. Koki, you didn't tell me you had a granddaughter. Antonio. Antonino? Antonino? Tony Cefalu? Had a childhood as a pickpocket. Grew up to be a criminal surgeon. Is depressive, greedy, fast walker, and straight. And the 25-year-old granddaughter of Koki, who is also 25. Well, biologically 25. Chronologically, Koki is 469. Nice. Duck is overdosing? The duck went and drank the goat juice and overdosed and died. Oh no. Oh no. Just rimrolled things, I guess. Well then. It's one of the things that has happened in the video game. How is Moz coming along? Ooh, nope. Moz is gonna hit 7 before they hit growth tier 3. But they should at least hit growth tier 2. Which should allow us to choose a trait from 3 options. Incoming mechanoids in 14 days. Can Sluggy get this up in 4? Yeah, Sluggy should be able to get his thingy up in 14 days. That's good. I do think, however, that a horde of ducks and chickens is going to be a bit too much for us to handle. However, I think we're just going to set the ducks free. Because, I mean, I think Derek would be very upset with us if we murdered a bunch of ducks. Just saying. So I think we release the duckies. The ducks have been returned to the wilds. The gill rot is ending. Let's go. Have we found anything else in our mining endeavors? Doesn't look like it. Kyle is throwing a party. Let's go. So I think... How far is the corn? The corn needs a bit longer to grow. 14 days should give us enough time to grow the corn, I think. I hope. If we can get the corn grown to the point that it'll be able to be harvested for a good stock of food. I think by that point, we'll be able to stock up enough to keep the animals satisfied. We're just gonna put the pemmican in here. For the animals later. And then we're gonna have Commodity when you wake up. Continue working on Sluggy. We need to get Sluggy converted. Joe completed his large sculpture, and it is excellent quality. Ooh. Good job, Joe. The room is now extremely impressive. We could also swap the large sculpture into the bedroom maybe later. For now, we'll keep it in the storeroom since everyone walks through there and it'll help keep their mood up high. I'm gonna head out and watch some anime. Ooh, enjoy, Irun. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate you hanging out. I know it's a bit of a lower energy stream today, so I appreciate you still popping in. And yeah, enjoy you watching anime. Okay, turn those two off and let's get... I think we're gonna get ready to also end soon. I wanted to go and get our Bravfield extender, but what I think we might do instead is I'll finish this area here and then we'll move out to the new area and then we'll actually work on getting the extender next time. As for violence for hire, I don't know if I want to deal with a whole army of Itakin. Itakin are pretty scary. They can be pretty scary. Especially if they're, because these will be armed with like guns and stuff. We will get a bunch of extra guns to help us to sort of even the odds, but I don't think it's going to be enough to balance out the risk that we're going to be taking with this. Nice. So it needs to be everything but clean, I guess. Will now allow me to haul it? Yeah. Okay, someone will haul it later. Growth moment from Oz. So, Moz has reached the biological age of 7 and has experienced their growth moment. While optimistic about the coming months, she has shown little personal development. Moz had regular nightmares about getting attacked by mysterious strangers. Oh no! Moz! Moz is now old enough to do a bunch of work. We are allowed to choose one trait for Moz, and that's either quick sleeper or cannibal. As much fun as it would be to make Moz a cannibal, I'm definitely gonna take a quick sleeper. And we were right. Moz did start with a passion. It was just not visible yet, and it's in mining, which is really nice. Because that's exactly where we want them to have a passion. Yeah, quick sleeper. Locked in. Little Moz is growing up. Firefighting from 7, right. The Moz can help a little with hauling and stuff. But the primary is still to have her... to have little Moz here focus on learning, because at least we can still get growth tier 7 for Moz for the other 2 growth moments, and that'll still balance out to a pretty strong child. Sluggy has only got 1 more animal grass left to grow. We found more compacted machinery. Interesting. There we go. Oh boy, indeed. Passion in mining is exactly what we wanted from Oz, and now that we've got that, that's just gonna make life so much better. Ooh, some free fine meals from the cargo pods. Let's go. Thank you, Randy. Very kind, very kind. A medium psychic drone affecting all females in the colony is unfortunate, but okay. But a couple people with tattered apparel. Really? Yeah. We're gonna need a new kids shirt and kids pants. Are we done with you? Okay, so we can turn this one off. Also, we can turn this one off because we don't need both of them now for power. A masterwork kids shirt. Yeah. And another. God damn. Well, Tally's getting some clothing upgrades with some masterworks. And there is an exotic goods ship passing by. Let's see what we can sell. Oh, they're selling advanced components. We're gonna buy those. We can sell them the Thrombohorn, the granite large sculpture. Psychic sensitizer, death acidifier, pain stopper. The art of sharpshooting, aiming, and understanding. Oh. Nyeh. It's not a very high quality. Side trainer for Berserk Pulse. See, now this is a very useful side trainer to potentially get. So I think we're gonna buy this preemptively. I believe it's a level 6. Yeah, it's a level 6. But honestly, in the chance that Sluggy, when he gets to level 6, doesn't get Berserk Pulse, I want to have this here for us. Because I think that's going to be pretty important.
I'd like to state that Senny is still a cutie patootie who still deserves the world.
No, you, Nether. What the hell? You can't keep saying this shit. It's crazy, man. No, you. What the hell? What the hell? Saying stuff like that out of nowhere. I appreciate you. You cutie patootie. Do we sell the shard? I think we sell the shard, honestly. We're not doing anything with... with anomaly stuff right now, so I think the shard is just taking inventory space. Also gonna sell 2 of our reinforced barrels just to kind of balance out. No, we've got enough silver. There we go. We converted the pirate. We'll keep them around until they finish healing. No, this one also needs to be higher. Come on. Okay, let's get a side trainer just so that we can... Oh, okay. Being stored already. Perfect, okay. Let's go. We've traded a few things. Let's help sort out our inventory a little bit. We can link the animatry. Then we can take Sluggy off of the meditating schedule, so he can actually do other stuff with his day-to-day life. Got a couple more animals we can go hunt. Cookie has inspired recruitment. I don't think we were planning on recruiting anyone right now, but still good to know. Might come in handy later. New silent gained for Sluggy. What new psychic power did you gain, Sluggy? Focus. What were the other level 4 psychosts? 'Cause focus is not that amazing. But now I'm curious what our other options had been for level 4. So, for level 4, we got focus. We could have had skip. Okay, but the other ones were smoke pop and wall raise, which are also pretty useless. So, focus isn't the worst. It's a multiplier to sight, hearing, moving, which should help with like shooting and combat, as well as just like with like work in general. Level 5 is when we're going to start getting interesting stuff. Level 3, we could have had Vertigo Pulse. Oh, level 5's also got Far Skip in it. 4 would have had Word of Serenity. Oh, Word of Serenity would have also been really useful. Word of Love is okay for level 3. It's just yeah. But yeah, 5 and 6 should give us some good stuff for Sluggy to hopefully make him a powerful and helpful Psychoster. Anyway, what do we have here? We have a Dark Scholar coming towards the colony. Tara Winters. They're a psychopath with a chemical fascination and a void fascination. Has the ability of Psychic Slaughter. Use dark psychic power to induce chaotic reconfiguration of flesh. Kills a flesh creature in seconds and converts its body into a pile of twisted flesh. Fun? I don't know how much. So obviously this is going to be another one of those creepy joiner moments. We could allow her to join us. In doing so, we obviously put ourselves open to the risk of whatever she might end up wanting. Or might end up doing to us. Which has me a little worried. If we say no though, she'll probably turn hostile. And with an ability like this, I don't really want someone turning hostile. We'll wait for just a little bit. I want to start. How is our harvest? Ooh, the corn is looking pretty well grown now. In the 70s. With 11 days, we should be able to get a full corn harvest as well. Then, oh my goodness, yeah, our food stocks are killing it right now. Let's see if we can make a few more survival meals. I'm also honestly gonna upgrade our simple meal list to 20 now. Actually no, I'll keep it back down to 12 for now. There we go. So we've now got 100 packaged survival meals ready. So that should keep us stocked for a bit. We'll send out another hunting party. We'll do some more mining here. See if we can find anything else good still in the walls. We struck. Oh, we struck gold ore. Oh fuck yes. Oh hell yes. Oh, that's awesome. That's really awesome. Actually, holy. I think that means we can start working on... Oh. Winters is disappointed by the way you treated her and has decided to leave. My bad. That was... I didn't think they would react that quickly. Oh well. Pulse charged munitions. We could get ourselves some charge rifles going. Could also work on a recon armor. And then marine armor. To get us set up for combat. What else could we do that would help us? Turret packs would be pretty useful. I think we can learn carpet making as well. More compacted machinery. Let's go. Okay, and our strip mining this mountain's actually been decently good for us in terms of resources. Commodity is able to help convert Sluggy again. I think what we'll do is we'll use another ritual. A conversion ritual to try and get the last bit of the way. Why can't you? Goodness, everyone's trying to hold stuff that isn't what I want them to hold. There we go. Thank you. Now we have the gold at least with us. They keep trying to... Man, getting them to hold the right thing can be such a nightmare. Okay, let's try and zoom through these last few days. And then we can raid out. Because then we've gone for about 6 hours. We've had a solid length of a stream. Okay. Joe has made another piece of art about Koki, called The Stylishness of Koki. On this piece is an illustration of Koki polishing the surface of an elbow blade while wiping the sweat from his forehead. The elbow blade is intricately detailed. This representation refers to Koki completing work on an elbow blade on the 2nd of September. Look at that. Joe is admiring Koki's hard work. We love to see it. On that note, I think it'll be time to start upgrading some more people. So... we could give another bionic arm. We could give a bionic arm to Kyle, potentially. think a bionic arm to Koki would be really good. And to Sluggy both. So their manipulation goes up. Because I believe the manipulation is impacting their aim. Obviously for Koki there is no aim, but for Sluggy it's impacting his aim. Alright, let's check on Sluggy. You can't check on Koki because they have shooting disabled. Yeah, minus 0.7 because of the reduced... manipulation. So increasing their manipulation should increase their aim overall. Never mind, no, the max is 100%. So increasing the manipulation past 100% does not do anything, but bringing it back up to 100% will help still. But yeah, I do think we need to make 2 arms. One for Sluggy, one for Koki. Get them their robotic enhancements going. But a shit ton of hay to keep the animals fed and happy. I'm not too keen on the presence of this cougar here. Okay. That's the cougar dealt with. Got quite a few packaged survival meals that should keep us fed and happy. Got a bit more of a mining area for them to work on. We can chop a few more marble blocks. And then I think we're gonna get ready to go. We have 9 days. Corn's at 85% growth. So like maybe 2 more in-game days and it's ready to harvest. Then we'll be so well stocked. Nubs is gonna need death rest. Let's actually have him start that now. Because that's gonna take about 4 days, so at least by the time he's out of his death rest, or at least he'll be out of his death rest when we're at the new location. Oh yeah, and we want to do a conversion ritual of Sluggy. It was effective, which now has Sluggy being at 30%. Okay. There's still going to be a couple attempts needed before we can convert Sluggy, but at least we're getting him there. Tally got a go frenzy because of high mood. Corn is at 90% roughly. Okay, we've got carpet making researched. What else do we need? I feel like that's most of the important stuff done. I've never really tried the autocannon turrets. These might be worth building, actually. I don't know. I've never really tried it. I've never been that big of a fan of the bigger turrets. Oh, we go for the pulse char. No, let's go for the recon armor. Let's start making our way towards the big armor. The other thing I want to do, actually, after this, we should research transport pods, because then we can use transport pods to do our first couple missions into space towards some asteroids to collect the void, the vac stone. Because then with the vac stone, we'll be able to build some vac barriers. Oh wait, we don't need vac stone for vac barriers. Never mind. We only need grav light panels for those. Okay. I changed my mind. Yeah, once we get some these down, because if we get one, we only need like 4, I think. Here, 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 and here. That'll give us We're gonna need to make like a little extension out for the doorway. But having those vac barriers, we should actually probably prioritize getting those up then, now that I see that we don't need the vac stone. The next time we get gravlite panels, someone shout at me if I try to use them all immediately to expand the ship, then we need to make the vac barriers. Also you. We're gonna need to do another round of hemogen. Extract hemogen from everybody. That's all stocked. And then we'll release the prisoner. Right arm, right? Yeah. Install a bionic right arm. No? So that should increase his overall efficiency. Gonna throw out our last snooze, and then I think we're gonna bring this stream to an end. I wanna like keep going, but yeah, no. I wanna mark all of these to no longer resew. All the harvests coming along. That's all that. Most of the corn's going to be ready to harvest tomorrow in game. So yeah, I think we finish off with last operation. I think it was Koki, right? Yeah. Left arm. For dear Koki. Do want you to get your operation done before you wake up. I want Kyle to do this upgrade. Not Sluggy. Because Sluggy is still woozy from anesthetic, and I don't want a woozy... What? Okay, well, there's no escaping this one. Hello, Tally. No, this is why I didn't want Sluggy to do it. I'm pissed. I'm mad. Hello, Tally. How is Tally doing? How's Tally doing? Wait, shit. No, Tally, if you stopped. I was just gonna... Oh, I was planning to raid you today. No. I knew I shouldn't have taken so long. Oh well. Oh well. Better luck next time. Dang it. Sluggy, please. I know, right? Sluggy wasted an entire bionic arm that we were going to use to upgrade poor Koki. And instead just chopped up Koki's arm. I'm doing good. How's in-game me doing? In-game you is doing great. Look, here's little Tally. She's 5 years old now. She's learning pretty fast. We're probably going to be able to get you to max growth tiers. So the way that children work in RimWorld is they have this thing called growth tiers. And at each tier, when you hit it, when they grow up, the higher the growth tier, when they age up, the more you'll be able to develop them, basically, with like passions and traits. So we've already maxed out your number of trait options, so we'll get you 1 out of 4. And for your passions, we're currently able to only pick 1 passion out of 1 option, but once we max it out, which we will be able to do before you hit your next growth tier, I believe we'll be able to pick 3 passions from 6 options or something, or 4 passions. So you're gonna become a really, really strong colonist by the time you reach, well, maturity in this game, which is 13 years old, which don't question it. Just yeah. Yeah, 13-year-olds are adults in RimWorld. For everything except from a sexual thing. So they can't do the sex stuff. Very important thing to point out. But yeah, we do have 2 minutes to go. So I do actually kind of want to end the stream before... We have 2 minutes before an ad break comes. So I kind of want to end the stream before the ad break hits. So I think we're going to save here. Next time, we're going to go to the Ancient Reactor and brave the toxic fallout to try and make our ship better. But I don't want to hit another ad break just before we're going to end stream. So, kitty chatties, here's some music and let's get ready to raid out. All right. I don't know what to do, who to raid, but we're going to look real quick. Wasn't there a Beaver in the North title? That's true. There was a Beaver in the North title. I do need to actually add that. Okay. No, the ad's coming in a minute. I'm not going to be fast enough, chat. I'm not going to be fast enough. Let's raid Nissile. We haven't raided Nissile in a bit. Okay, we're gonna go raid into Nissile. Nissile is playing Elden Ring. Raid message is gonna be... I don't know. Dodge roll. I don't know how to... What Elden Ring is about, so... Okay, wait. Here we go.
We need you.
Here's our raid message. If you don't have access to my emotes, then you can use Twitch's very own Cool Cat emote. Otherwise, you can also unlock it for 80 Meowny in the channel point section below. I'm going to end the stream right now so that we don't have another ad. Okay, bye. Thank you for hanging out. I love you. Okay, bye.